Good evening, everyone. How are we doing? We are back with Virtue's Last Reward, the escape room puzzler by Spike Chunsoft. Um, where we left off, we had solved another escape room, the security room, but unfortunately, between that and our latest point in the story, I think everyone else has died. Um, so Sigma and Phi are alive and wandering around, and we just keep stumbling across bodies. So I think the body count for this route is Alice stabbed through the chest, Luna killed via poison, I think, Tenmyoji and Clover are both dead in the infirmary, having been killed by their bracelets because they didn't get to the rooms in time because they were locked in the infirmary. Like they were handcuffed to one of the sinks, so they couldn't get out. Quark is AWOL. We haven't seen him in quite some time. And what's the last one? Kay and Dio were the latest bodies that we found. Kay had been hit through the back by an axe, and Dio had been stabbed in the stomach by a lance. So the assumption is they either killed themselves or a tiny child managed to successfully dual wield two quite big things. So yeah, that's where we are. Sigma's having a great time. We are very confused, and we're just gonna get going. So let me just mess around with these here sliders. We're gonna put this one, yeah, and we're gonna put this one, yeah, and away we go. So yeah, the rec room is where we left it. This was after we've literally just discovered K and Dio's bodies. I think they're still on screen, actually. No, okay, right. She was right. After the end of the second round of the AB game, Phi and I hadn't been out of each other's sight. We'd gone through with the white door, explored the security office, solved puzzles, all of it together. No, wait. There had been one time when I wasn't watching, the few minutes in the security office when I'd rested on the couch. Could she have snuck out then? The rec room and the security office weren't that far away from each other. If the round trip took about a minute and she'd killed them in 4 minutes, then the whole thing would have only taken her 5 minutes. 5 minutes. 5 minutes, huh? Just how long had I been out? No, that wasn't really right. I hadn't really been out. I just felt like everything was being fast forwarded, probably because my mental processing speed had dropped. But how long had I been like that? It might have only felt like a few seconds to me, but it could have been much longer. Uh-oh, we're turning on Phi. And where had something like mental processing speed dropping come from? Ah, yeah. So, yeah, this is what happened. Hey, what you doing there, Phi?
Checking their bodies like before. I decided to start with Dio.
Oh, it's worth noting, actually, I do need to do a couple of bits of admin. Oh, I totally forgot. Oh, I'm getting ahead of myself. Firstly, we hit 50 followers, last night, 52 actually. Thank you to McRae and to Hamman for joining whilst I was offline. We do need to start a new follower goal. Apologies. Let me take care of that right now. Where is that thing in my creator dashboard? There it is. Manage goals. Right. We've got 52 followers, which is amazing. So we're going to start a brand new goal of, let's go up to 75. Let's do that. Start goal. There we go. Let's do it. She decided to start with Dio. Find anything?
Two things, actually.
Oh?
Take a look at this.
Oh, it's the knife. That is the knife that was used to kill at least 2 people, we think.
Yeah.
There's something engraved on the blade, too. Myrmidons. Is that the name of the manufacturer?
Dunno. It's not a name I've ever heard of before. But look at the handle. You've seen it before, right?
Yeah. So that, yeah, we're fairly... This is definitely the knife that killed Alice. It might also be the knife that killed the old lady right at the start of all this, because the dimensions of the blade that we found out in one of the secret reports match the dimensions of the wound that killed the old lady. Yeah. This is the knife that was stabbed into Alice's chest.
Right. From the looks of it, I guess the blade is about 15 centimeters long. I'd say it's probably about 3 centimeters tall and 3 millimeters wide.
It's very specific, Fi. I think I've heard those numbers before.
Like, wound cavity, 150 millimeters. Wound length, 30 millimeters. Wound width, 3 millimeters.
Yeah, that's it. When Luna scanned the old woman's body, those were the numbers that it gave us for the wound, yeah.
Right, well, wound cavity would be the depth of the wound. Wound length would be how long it is from top to bottom. And wound width would be how wide the flat end of the wound is. In other words...
Those numbers describe the size and shape of the wound, right?
Right.
So if they match, then that means that this knife was used to kill the old woman.
Well, I was just eyeballing those measurements, so we can't be sure.
No, Fi, those were pretty specific measurements. Still, why does Dio have it?
He must have gotten it from Alice.
I know that. What I mean is, why'd he take it? Did he want to destroy the evidence? Maybe he was the one who killed Alice.
That would match up with what we saw.
No, wait. Hold on a second. I'm getting confused here. Sigma, you're always confused. Alice would have had that knife first, right? She picked it up when she found it wrapped in the handkerchief next to the AB room.
Right.
So Dio took it from her and stabbed her? If that's what happened, why didn't he just take the knife then? Why leave it there for us to see, then come back and get it later?
Well, we can look into that more later. First, I want you to have a look at something else.
Okay. What?
Don't you remember what I said?
No, it's been like 4 days. Sorry, what?
I found 2 things.
Oh, you found 2 things. Okay, so it's been like 30 seconds, so we're picking up on Sigma's brain activity now.
There was the knife and...
And...
this.
Hello! So this is something that has been missing for quite some time. We found this in the Golem Bay, and it's like a key plug thing. So it's got a bit on the end here, and you just like plug it in and twist it. Now, we don't know for sure, but the shape of this key matches the hole in the back of Kay's armor. On the back of the armor of Kay's head, there is a key slot that says open, and it's got a slot like that. Hey, this is that key.
What do you mean, that key?
We found it in the Golem Bay. Didn't have any idea what it was for then, though. But Alice said it might be important, so she'd hang on to it, just in case. So yeah, it's been missing since the Golem Bay. Alice took it, and then between Golem Bay and the voting round, she died. And we haven't seen it since. To be fair, we haven't had mention of it since either.
So, Alice should have had this, right?
Yeah.
And now Dio's got it.
Yeah?
So when Dio took the knife, he also took Kay's key.
Wait. Kay's key?
Oh man.
Oh, Twitch is back up. Was there a... Was... Oh, hey, Hangman. Was Twitch down? Did I miss a thing? Did I miss a memo?
You couldn't figure it out from the shape?
Oh, okay, so Phi's just picking up on the same information that we've been picking up on. Sigma's just a bit slow. What do you mean?
Get over here. A picture's worth 1,000 words. Let me show you.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome back, viewers. She walked over to Kay's head, knelt down on one knee, and pointed to the back of it.
You
Yeah,
remember this,
there
right?
it is. There it is. Oh, yeah. So that's it. It unlocks the suit, right?
Yeah. Let's give it a shot.
Before I had time to prepare myself, Phi shoved the key into the slot and twisted. But...
It's no good. Can't get it open.
Why not? Yeah, I love VLR. So I played it years and years and years ago. I haven't played any of the other Zero Escape games, 999 or Zero Time Dilemma, but I want to. So I thought playing VLR again would be a really good way to get back into it. But it's been so long, so I've forgotten most of the information. So yeah, like this, it's not totally blind, but my mind's like a sieve, so it's pretty blind.
Maybe the suit is powered, and it needs to be on in order to open. But with this axe in here...
You're saying it shorted the suit out or something?
I think so. At any rate, the key fits perfectly.
Yeah, so the plan is to get through VLR, and then because this is the Zero Escape collection from Steam, 999 is in there. And then, so we'll do 999 next, and then, provided that goes well, we'll pick up Zero Time Dilemma and finish the trilogy. So we're doing 2, 1, 3, which is an odd order, but it's the order that makes sense in my brain. Yeah, can't wait. Thanks for the follow, by the way. I did mention you at the start, but I don't think you were there. But yeah, thank you so much for following whilst I was offline.
I don't have any doubt it's for removing Kay's suit.
Do you think Dio knew that when he took it?
I wonder...
So I guess we'll never know what his face really looks like.
Yeah. No way we can get that mask off with our bare hands.
I wonder who he was.
Well, I still haven't checked him over. Let's have a look. Maybe we'll find something that'll tell us who he is.
She'd only been searching a few seconds before she stopped and pulled something out of Kay's robes.
Look.
What is it?
A spray bottle with luminol in it.
Oh! So was this the one that Temyoji had? That's the one that Temyoji had. Thanks, Sigma.
Yeah.
Does that mean Kay was the one who handcuffed them to the sink?
We don't know yet.
Why not?
Kay might have taken the spray from Tenmyoji after he died.
True.
It's possible he made it through the white doors before we did, went to the infirmary and got this. Anyway, there's something I want to see. Turn off the lights.
Are you going to check for a luminol reaction?
Yeah. If Kay used the spray before he died, we might still be able to see it.
There's blood everywhere in here, though.
That's okay. If he didn't spray it, there won't be a reaction from any of it. Come on. Alright, do it.
Oop. Done.
Thanks. Just as I thought. Look, Dio's left wrist.
The underside of his bracelet is glowing.
Exactly.
But why? Well, there's blood there, or some kind of fluid there. So,
Because there are traces of blood on it.
whose blood?
We've seen 5 people with serious bleeding. The old woman, Alice, Tenmyoji, and these 2 here. I'm disinclined to think this is Dio or Kay's blood, though.
And the fact that it's... thanks for the look, Hammam. The fact that it's under the bracelet as well means that it probably happened before the bracelets went on, which meant that it's probably Dio who killed the old woman.
See? If you look, it's been wiped off. Except for the luminol, the bracelet looks clean. Why would someone wipe blood off a bracelet after being hit with an axe or stabbed with a spear, and then spray it with luminol? It doesn't make sense.
And that leaves the old woman, Alice, and Tenmyoji.
Right.
Do you remember what Tenmyoji said to us in this room?
Can I see the other side of your bracelets? Please, just do it.
Do you think Tenmyoji had figured out that one of the bracelets would have blood on it?
That would have meant he was looking for either Alice's blood or the old woman's.
I wonder which it was.
No idea. But whatever the case, Tenmyoji seemed to think that whoever had this bracelet was Zero Sr.
Just relax, okay? That's all I needed to know.
What?
Neither one of you is Zero Senior.
Are you saying that because there wasn't any reaction from the luminol?
Yeah.
So... yeah. So the assumption then is Dio is Zero Senior? Whoa, wait. Are you saying that Dio is Zero Senior?
I don't know. The only thing I can say for sure is that there's a possibility that Dio killed the other 6 victims.
Then who killed Dio?
Kay, perhaps? After he was attacked, he used the last of his strength.
Another descendant of Species B.
Huh?
Nothing. Forget about it. Anyway, if Zero Senior was Dio, then...
all of this would be over. This awful game would be over.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
Oh, damn. What? That can only be Quark. But Quark doesn't have a bracelet anymore. What the hell is happening? That's impossible.
Quark.
Quark? Quark opened a gate?
Whatever. We need to get back to the Floor A warehouse. Hurry!
I know, I'm coming. Whee! Time to watch a dot. Let's go! If anyone's wondering about the stream title, by the way, my arm is spicy because I got new tattoos. So we're playing a game that doesn't require my left arm. I got tattoos to fill in the lower half of my sleeve, so there was a whole bunch of negative space left over from the designs I put in, so we've just been filling that in with new stuff. Hang on, all but one of the doors is closed. That doesn't make sense. Damn it. There's no one here. Did they run off?
Why would they run away?
Oh, I see. No, they've used the card to open the door, but they haven't gone in to press the button. Why would they run away? Hell if I know. How the hell did Quark open an AB gate anyway? Without a star key, he shouldn't have been able to get open.
He must have taken one from Dio or Kay before we got to the rec room. We know they went through a white door. Remember? We saw the footage in the security office. That means they had a star key just like we did.
But you didn't find one when you searched them.
Right.
Well, maybe Quark's a suspect after all then. You shouldn't write him off just because he's a kid. Maybe he knows how to use a lance or an axe. Yeah, maybe he took a weapon specialization when he rolled his character. How do you...
That's impossible. You're being an idiot.
Rude. Not untrue, but rude.
It's much more likely he found the key card after they died.
Yeah. Oh, Alright, let's go find him.
Any ideas where to look?
Nothing. How on earth would I know where he might be?
Well, there's one place I'd like to check out. Come on.
Do you know something I don't? Oh, we're back at floor B. Ah, the room Dio and Kay investigated.
Right. Aren't you curious?
Of course. Besides, Quark might be there.
Yeah.
Alright, let's move. The director's office.
Probably belongs to the director.
Yeah, thanks, fine. I hope it has one of those chairs.
Chairs?
You know, the folding ones that say director on the back. I've always wanted to... No, Sigma, wrong kind of director. I've always wanted to sit on one and say stuff like action or cut or double decaf chai soy latte now.
And that's what you think we'll find in there?
I mean, we can hope. Yeah. Aren't you excited?
Well, there could be anything in there. So, no, not really.
Yeah, what if Zero Senior was in there waiting for us?
That would make things easy. We'd
Yeah.
settle things right now and then get the hell out.
True. You're not wrong. Right. Okay, I'm gonna open it.
You don't need to keep asking me if...
I didn't ask. We just did it. Director's office. Hello. E. There's an E on the deer. And I... Oh, hello. Huh.
There's no one here.
That computer's been turned on.
Yeah. Maybe Dio and Kay did that.
What the hell is this?
A lion.
Is
A
biting.
sun?
It has a couple of input fields for user ID and password.
We probably can't use it unless we know what those are.
Why don't you put something in?
Sure. I'll give it a shot. Yeah.
Because
just as I thought.
Dave and, you know.
Might as well forget about this thing for now. We can't get anywhere without a password. Let's see if we can find any other clues.
Hang on. Welcome to the madness that was the last stream. So we found in the Floor B warehouse there is graffiti that says Memento Mori if the ninth lion ate the sun. Based on the fact that it matched the graffiti up in the Floor A warehouse, which was 2 Milkman Go Comedy, which was an anagram for Welcome to My Kingdom, I surmised that it's another anagram. And we spent about 10 minutes trying to figure out what the anagram was. So, I feel like this is going to be something we need to figure out, but we're not going to do that now. We're just going to keep going because I don't think anyone wants to see me lose my mind over more bloody anagrams and stuff.
This is the director's office after all. If we turn the place upside down, we're bound to find something. Shall we?
I turned and headed off towards a bookshelf, leaving me alone next to the desk. I felt compelled to stay and found myself staring at the screen. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. A lion biting the sun. Memento Mori, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Remember death, if the ninth lion ate the sun. Could this be the ninth lion? Then maybe. Oh, we're going woobly. Hang on. 1. Okay. 2, 3, 4. Hang on. That's not how Dio died. Huh? That's not where Kay died. And that looks like Phi's head? Huh? Alice again. Oh, this is quite strange. What's this? Oh, I don't like this. Remember. There was a lot in there that we haven't seen. The fact that they keep bringing up Memento Mori means Remember Death makes me think that Remember Death is actually important. Oh God. I don't think we have enough information. Like, I think is there something in here? No. No. I don't. Okay, we're gonna section that off. That's something. That's what we found on. We found that on Clover's thigh, in blood. Right. Hang on. I'm gonna. Please excuse my handwriting. Remember. Death. if the 9th that's atrocious handwriting. 9th lion. I was prepared to let this go, but the game was like, no, you need to solve this. If the 9th lion ate the sun. Okay. What does that change? It removes an I. Well, why don't we try... It gives us a D as well. Hang on. The... ID... is... We still have an S, so that's fine. So, hang on. The ID is... We've still got a load of letters there. No, I don't think this is gonna be particularly helpful for us. No. Okay. Well, maybe there's something in the office that'll let us crack this. Zero senior mortality, I guess. Check. No. No. Okay, let's see if... Yeah. We're gonna... Yeah, I don't think that's... That's frustrating. It was no good. I didn't know anything. Still, I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd seen the ID and password somewhere before. Did we miss something? To be continued. Oh, okay. Okay, guess we save there. We're 9 hours in. Oh, I forgot. I'm a fool. Oh, right. Okay. So we can go back to other points in the story and make different choices. And yeah, okay. So that information's in another route somewhere. All right, well, let's just go right back to the beginning. Let's go back to our first major choice, which is into the chromatic. So we can choose into the which chromatic door we went into in the first instance. So like we could that's our first AV choice, whether we pick Ally or Betray. And then this is who we go into the chromatic doors with on the second round, rather than. We're gonna obviously there's a lot here, so we're gonna start here, and we're just gonna pick another puzzle room. Okay, fine, I will. Right, so we've already been through the magenta door with Luna. So who are we going through with this time? Chat. Are we going through with Temioji or are we going through with Alice? What do we think? Alice. because cyan is a better color than yellow. Yeah. Yeah, you're not wrong. Maybe we can keep her alive this time. Maybe if we stick to Alice the way we stuck to Luna, she won't die. What's up, Alice? It's nice to see you alive and not covered in blood. I'm thinking I'd like to go with Alice and take the cyan door. Is that okay with you guys?
Yeah. Sure.
Oh, we get to hear Alice's
Quark
voice.
and I are getting paired with Luna.
So we swapped to English voice acting partway through that original route after Alice had died, so we didn't hear her voice actor. So now we get to see what everyone sounds like, because they're all alive and well and happy as you can be, as happy as can be in a... Look how alive everyone is. Yeah.
I don't have a problem with that. Miss Luna's nice.
That's fine with me, too. We'll take the yellow door then, right?
That means Clover and I will take the purple door with Tenmyoji.
Purple door? I think you'll find it's magenta.
Aw, I wanted to go with Alice.
Too bad, Clover. You're still smiling.
Something wrong with me?
Well, no, not wrong.
Okay, what is it then?
Well, you're really gonna make me say it? You're old.
Rude, Clover.
What? Well, I'll have you know, I'm as spry as I was when I was 20.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9, 8, 7.
Tenmyoji molding over Clover's age insult. We don't have time for this. We need to go.
You're getting an earful later, young lady.
Yeah, whatever.
3, 2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
So, which one was cyan door again? Infirmary? Crew quarters. Crew quarters. Okay. Is this just a hallway?
The door said crew quarters? People probably stayed here.
There are numbers on each of the doors.
Ah, crew quarters room number 2.
So they're room 1, room 2, room 3, etc.
Why don't you just say room 4? That was literally the last room on that list. Anyway, room 2 is where everyone died. Where Alice and Luna died at the very least. I guess we might as well start by opening one of them. It's Schrodinger's cat.
Looks like we were right. This place really says someone lives here.
Yeah, there's a bed and everything.
Yep.
But who would be spending the night in a place like this?
It looks too plain to be a guest room. This room probably belonged to a laborer or some kind of blue-collar worker. Guess this is where the people who worked here stayed.
But what were they working on?
Beats me. Why would I know that anyway?
Fair point.
I don't know what this place is any more than you do. Your guess is as good as mine.
Do you think it might be a coal mine? Or maybe they're drilling for oil or something.
I don't know about that.
What do you think this hall leads to?
You want to go have a look?
Yep. No luck. Looks like it's locked.
No getting out of the hallway until we can unlock it then, I guess.
Looks that way.
Alright, let's split up and have a look at these cabins. Zero told us that there are key cards we can use to open the AV rooms. Maybe there's one hidden in here somewhere. So let's get started. With a nod, Fi and Alice both moved off to start looking. Fi headed to room 4 and Alice went to room 2. puzzle time. Ah, the doors are closed again. Okay. Alright, let's start in the room that we started in. So, room 1. We've got... So that's the safe where all the passcodes need to go in. We've got a phone thing. Can we... This is the part where the tape goes. It looks like there's a piece of metal in there. Is there some kind of pin? It's obviously put it, so I'm guessing it's important. Well, whatever it is, I can't get it out right now. I need to get that lid open. Okay. Got a locker with a passcode. Copy of Schrodinger's cat. There's a book on top of the desk. Let me see here. It's called... How the hell do I pronounce that? Schrodinger's cat. There's a kitty on the cover. Isn't that just precious? Whoops, there it goes. Still can't help talking like a cat when I talk about a cat. Sigma. Let's see what's in here. Looks like all sorts of sciencey stuff. I have no idea what any of this means. I don't think this is part of any kind of puzzle, so I'm just gonna leave it here. A desk, huh? Looks like the top's made of glass. What's the deal with this drawer, though? What's this? I don't think it's a stain. A triangle, a leaf thing, and another triangle. What's this on the right? That is, my friend, is a chevron. It looks like the silhouette of a fox. Oh, hello. Huh? What's this? There's a human silhouette drawn in white on the bed. The area where the left knee would be has been ripped out. I wonder if that means anything. Oops, someone left a book about cats sitting meowt. Let's get out of here before Sigma starts saying nya. So, we're not getting into room 3 because there's handcuffs on it. Let's go check out room 4. Fi should be checking this room out. I think I'll see how she's doing. Oh, hello Sigma. Find anything? Not really. Oh. That's it? That's the end of that conversation, huh? Alright. That one has the right knee. Man, not again. Again. This silhouette. Oh, did you see one in another room? Yeah, I saw one just like this. It had a hole torn around the ankle too. No, it had a hole, but it was somewhere else. Look, there's something on top of the desk. Yeah, it's a piece of metal. Kind of cylindrical. Part of a key. There's a bump on the side. This has to be part of a key. It's too slippery right now, though. I don't think we can use it. True. The inside's hollow, though. Maybe we can put something into it. That's interesting. Have you seen this before? Yeah. Well, no, not this, but I've seen some similar patterns in the other rooms. They're all right next to a desk, too, just like this one. Have you figured it out yet? No, not yet. Oh. Got another locker. Hello, what's this? By the gods, I never thought I'd see one. What? You scratch off the silver part with a coin so you can see the naughty Sigma. It's the ultimate in interactive poster technology. What teenage boy doesn't dream of something like this? There's the excitement, the anticipation, and finally the... Sigma, now is not the time. You look pretty excited. Of course, this chunk of metal ought to do it. Damn it, it's too slippery. I think I'm going to need a coin to deal with that silver menace. An old phone, pretty gnarly. If we're talking old, who the hell says gnarly anymore? Shut it. Fine. Have you tried calling anywhere? Of course, I tried every number I could think of as soon as I found it. Didn't work. No, which makes sense, I suppose. Why would someone trap us in here and then let's make phone calls to the outside world? I don't think it's connected to the actual phone grid. So we can only make internal calls, is what you're saying. Alright, let's check out room 2. I think Alice is investigating this room. Ah well, I don't think she'll mind if I go in. Sigma? What are you doing here? Just thought I'd come check up on you. Oh, well, I haven't found anything interesting. That one's on the left arm? Damn, another one. Left forearm. Oh, hello. There's something on top of the desk. It's a little piece of metal. I think we can pretty safely say that these two go together. Yeah, there we go. Small key. There's some weird shapes in this room too. Yeah. Symbols on the wall, desk, everything. Really? What could they mean? What do they mean? Another locker. Okay. Anything? Nope, nothing special about the phone. Off we go. We've got the key. The only thing that we can probably unlock is the handcuffs, right? Damn. There are handcuffs on the door. Can't open it. Huh? Wait a minute. This key. There we go. Goodbye, handcuffs. Shouldn't have any more door problems now. Still, well, yeah, so the anagram's still bugging me. That's right upper arm. That's box cutter. A large box cutter. It's pretty heavy, actually. Some more weird squiggles. Another locker. A phone. Oh, this thing's open. Okay, cool. Why? A phone. There's a spot that you can fit a small cassette tape. Tape is probably for the answering machine, but the lid's open. It's unhelpful. We need the lid open on the other one. Can we use the box cutter on the poster? I wonder. That was in room 4. Alright, the box cutter should do the trick here. Hold on! You're just going to tear the poster. Oh yeah. You can't make an omelette without breaking some eggs. Anyway, what I'm saying is this poster might have a clue in it somewhere. Cutting it open with that thing is going to have the question. Oh man. No, so the box cutter is not for that. Okay. Is there something in room 1 we can use the box cutter on? Can we figure this out? Damn, it's locked. I think this panel is what unlocks it, but nothing happens when I push the buttons. Is that a keyhole on top of there? I probably need a key or something. Alright, we used the key on the handcuffs, so we need a different key. Unhelpful. Alright, let's... I guess we just start pressing buttons. The phone, is it connected? This appears to be the internal line button. I bet 4 means the one that connects to room 4. That's the room 5's in, right? Hey Lale, how's it going? Who's this? Just me. Better than justice, I suppose. Hey. Really? You can do better than that. I'm hanging up. Come on, wait. What do you want? And where are you calling from? It's good. We've hit a roadblock on one of our... So we got to the end of this. We got to here. And we got to a computer screen that had an ID and password that we don't know. But we have a tantalizing clue to, which is all of this, which we've been trying to figure out. But we don't have enough information, so we are exploring the other routes to see what's going on. So we've gone right back to our first major decision, which was choosing which door to go through. And rather than go through the magenta door with Luna, we've gone through the cyan door with Alice. Room 1. Ah, I guess they have some kind of internal line. Seems like it. So what is it you... Huh? What's this? Agricola 9-2. Let's scribble that down. I didn't know you were into German-style board game farming. That's a really specific reference. I don't even get that. Whoops, I meant asterisk 9-2. God damn it, Phi. Star. So we dialed room 4 and we got star 9-2. How on earth could you get those two mixed up? That's what it says on the phone's display. Star 9-2. Maybe it's a clue. Anyway, I'm going to get back to searching this room. Call me if you find anything else. Okay, so what if we call Alice then? Let's give it a shot. Rubbing our brain cells together. Who is this? Oh, hey Alice. So you are there. Sigma? Yep. Where are you calling from? Room 1. That's right next door. Why did you call me? You could just walk... Wait a minute. What's wrong? There's something on the display. 25... Hey! Okay. So... 25... Star... Does that 2 parts of the code then? Is it 2592? Probably. 25 star. Do you think it's a clue? Well, I'm going to look around this room a little more. I'll see you later. 2592. This is room 3. No tape has been inserted. The answering machine will not function. What does that mean? Where should I call next? What if I just call line 3? There is no phone number associated with this button. That's weird. Why can't I call room 3? And can we call each other? Call us? Nope, nothing. Pressing the 1 button is pretty pointless. Okay. Room 3. Okay. What if we just try the 2 bits? Well, that's no good. I can't connect to anything. Oh, hello. 52. What was it? 2592. So what if we do 5265? Oh. Nothing. Oh, okay, we've got... Oh, so we get variations depending on the reflections there. Okay, that's useful. So let's go try... What was it? Oh, shoot. Hang on, I need to scribble this down just so I remember it. So... The first password... So, room 3 was 2592. Let's do that 2 a little better, just for future me, for thinking. And then we've got another one which was, so that's 2 6. Why is that 5 so big? 5 2. Two 6 5 2. 2 6 5 2. Let's see what happens if I plug these in. Oh, hello! Hey, it opened. There's some kind of pin in there. Let's see. Is this the key that we need for the locker? I already got that pin thing so I can close the lid, right? There's a keyhole on top of that panel. I think a pin or something might fit in there. Nice. Huh, what was that noise? Maybe I can type stuff in now. Enter a 4-digit code, then press the enter key on the right. Alright, let's do this. Ah. We've got no reference for what that might be, so I don't know. Are we missing anything else? Can we take the box cutter to anything? Shape person. Nope, deliberately ripped. There's the Schrodinger's cat box. Is there a pinhole on that one? No. No, not helpful. This is just like the other ones. It's rib 2 but in a different place. Can we try... Cassette bay is open. Can we just try... Okay, we can't actually... Okay, we can't try dialing from that phone. That's not helpful. Room 4. Let's go see what Fire's up to. Is there anything in here? Nope. An old phone. An old phone. Okay. There's nothing in there. Shape of a person. I get the feeling that's probably got something to do with the poster. Like, we'll scrub away those areas of the poster, and it will give us bits. But firstly, we need to find something to do with this knife. Hey, Alice! We've got a knife. That's a bad joke. Huh. I'll keep wondering. It's locked. See? Told you so. There's a panel over here that you put in a passcode. If we can just get it to work. So it's adding those together. Hang on. Let's try... What was the... 2592. Let's try that. So, 2 plus 0 is 2. 2 plus 3 is 5. 6 plus 3 is 9. Enter? No, okay. What was the other one? 2652. 2. Oh, we can't actually do 6. Okay, so that's not right. Do you have any ideas? Ideas for what? How to use this thing? Well, of course I do. You really think you're going to open it just by pressing random buttons? Well, I thought maybe I'd just get lucky. It doesn't work like that. There's no way you're going to get this thing open unless you know what to enter. Cool. Alright, thanks. Loving the vote of confidence, Alice. I feel like we're missing something really obvious. Oh, can we just... Oh no, we need... Okay. I mean, let's try it here. 2, 5, 9, 2. Enter. Failed. Okay. What was the other one? Can we make 6 here? 2, 6. 5, 2. Nope. Wait, is that right? 2. 2 plus 0 is 2. 3 plus 3 is 6. 2 plus 3 is 5. Wait, hang on. Oh, we can't make 5 here. No, we can. Yeah, 2 plus 3 is 5. 2, 6, 5, 2. No, okay. What should I do? Putting in the numbers, no good. I guess it won't open anymore. What happens if we call Phi again? No use. No one's answering. God, rude, Phi. Rude, Alice. Am I missing something really obvious? Someone left a book. Set of 3 connected panels behind the phone. It looks like sort of like a mirror. The surface is kind of matte and it isn't very reflective. The light is good, but it's easy to see what's on it, or would be if there was anything on it. Huh? Alright, let's go back to room 3. I am just kind of circling the room. It's like a lost child trying to figure out what's going on. Oh, hang on. Hold on. 2592 was the room 3 code. Let's try that here. Let's see if that gets us somewhere. Oh, that was open. Why was that open? Okay, cool. Alright, well, progress, I guess. That opened really easily. I guess it wasn't locked. Large roll of aluminium foil. Aluminium foil. What's this? It's all shiny. Is this aluminium foil? There's so much of it though. Must be some kind of industrial size roll. This is way more than you'd use in a normal kitchen. I wonder how much there is. Maybe if I roll it out. Here goes! Huh? There's something printed on it. Looks like shapes and lines. Is this some kind of clue? I can't carry this around with me though. Maybe I can cut out the important parts somehow. That's what we've got the box cutter for. Aluminium foil. Shapes. Can we make more? Ah, aluminium foil pattern 1. Ah. Let's just do it multiple times. Pattern 3. Got any more? Can we do any more? Pattern 2. That's it. That's all of them. Okay, cool. Right, well, we know where the shapes are. Oh. It's these ones. Okay, so we put the foiler down here, right? This is room 3. We put pattern 3 here. Just gotta shut this. Locker. Two pattern. It looks like it says locker. Huh. Okay. Alright, let's go back to room 1. We're cooking, chat. We're cooking with gas. Right. Pattern 1. Pattern shapes. Oh, wait, hang on. Pattern 1. What happens if we put pattern 1 down first? Alright, the animal falls in place. Just gotta shut this. No, nothing. This doesn't make any sense. Let's give this another shot. Alright, the aluminium falls in place. Just gotta shut this. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. Huh. What does that mean? What does it mean? Let's go to the other rooms and see what we got. Room 2. The death room. Pattern 2. Pattern 1. I guess let's try pattern 1 first. Alright. Just gotta shut this. 4985. Four, 9, 8, 5. Nice. Ah, piece of cake. Wow, good job. That was pretty impressive. There's something in there, a cassette tape. What? Out of curiosity, what happens if we put the other one in? A desk. The top is made of glass. A desk. The top is made of glass. Oh, you're not gonna let me take it out? Okay, fair enough. All right. Well, that's kind of annoying. Four. Oh, we've only got one pattern left, so let's do that. Hello, poster. Digging this music. Boop, boop. Alright. Floor's in place. Just gotta shut this. And 3472. That's it. Let's write. Maybe we can put those into the. What was it? 4985. 5. And what was that one? Sorry. Hang on. 3472. 4, 7, 2. Okay. Yep. Yep. Cool. We know this. We know this. We know this. 3472. 3, 4, 7, 2. Cool. 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 We got it. Let's go. Whoa, good job. You opened it. Yeah, I'm pretty gay. Looks like there's something in here. What is it? Yes, check it out. A wallet. You probably shouldn't get your hopes up. Why not? Just a feeling. Yeah, fine, whatever. I'm not gonna let you bring me down. Let's see what's in here. What the hell? What is it? There's only one coin in here. And it's not even real money, just a toy coin. See? Didn't I tell you? Damn. coin. A coin with a relief of a woman. A coin with the relief of a woman. Okay. So there's nothing special about this, but we can use the coin for the poster. Hello. Alright, you silvery... Time to meet your doom. Let's do this. Damn, you're excited. Hey, don't misunderstand me. I'm just really anxious to find a clue in there, aren't you? Sigma, come on. Be honest. You want to let me do it then? I'm sorry. Please just let me have this. And get on with it. Search for hints on the poster. Click and drag across the areas of interest to scratch them. Click the green triangle on the left to move your view up or down. Let's get started. Okay. Cool. Let's just get rid of all that. Whee! There's a butterfly there. The moon there. A star there. Dolphin there. Okay, cool. So, in the other rooms, there was the left forearm, the left upper arm, the left ankle. Yeah, there's accessories on each of these bits. Or there's a tattoo. I guess there's a tattoo here. Oh no, there's a little anklet down here. So what happens if we scratch these accessories? There we go. Hello. Very pog. So, we got the triangle. 9. Not there, not there. There we go, it's on the heart. The diamond is an 8. What's this? The circle is a 1. Hey, give me that. There we go. Wheeze. Pant. Damn, I look away for a second, you've scratched it all off. Yeah, I noticed some things that might be clues, so I kept going. You mean these marks on our arms and legs? Yeah. There are 4 of them. A star, a circle, a diamond, a triangle. Yeah, we got through all that. Hey, what are you doing? You've already scratched it all off. No, I'm not done yet. This blue plaster. Sigma. Sigma. I don't think that part's gonna come off no matter how hard you scrape. Silly boy. Right. Star. Can we draw a star? Star. That's not terrible. Number 6. So we need to go and find out what order they were in. Oh wait, hang on. There was a thing as well. Oh, we've got the cassette tape still, so we'll leave that. Let's focus on these codes for now. Hang on. Okay, look. Oh, we need to figure out the order. It was 1, 2, 3, 4. So the code is 1, 6, 8, 9. Okay. We've got a whole bunch of numbers, chat. Let's put them in. Right, we've done that one. No, we've not done that one yet because we need to put the cassette tape in. We've done this one. What's 4985? Nothing. Okay. I'm going to check and see how these reflect as well, just to make sure that we're not getting everything in. 3472. 3. Nothing. Okay. What's next? 1689. 1689. Oh, okay. Oh. 6891. 6891. Yep. Oh, still nothing. Oh. Well, that's disappointing. Does this have a... Oh, okay, we do need to enter a 4-digit code still here. Wait, didn't we open this one already? 1689. 1, 6, 8, 9. What? 1. Hang on. 1, 6, 2 plus 6, 8, 9. Okay. Is it 6891 then? 6, 8, 9, 1. No. Have we missed something? What should I do? I did get this the right way around, right? Circle, star, triangle. Circle, star, diamond, triangle. 1, 6, 8, 9. Are those numbers right? Those in room 4? Yeah. 1 is the circle, 8 is the diamond, 9 is the triangle, 6 is the star. Oh. What do you think these 4 shapes mean? The star has a 6. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Cool. Have you seen this anywhere before? Wait. Hang on. Is that triangle upside down? So maybe it's a... Maybe that's a 6, so it's 1, in which case it would be 1686? One 686. Let's try that. I wonder. Oh, it's hang on. Yeah, okay, yeah, because the triangle's upside down here. The triangle's like right way up here. So let's try 1686. 1686. No. In which case is it? What was it upside down? 9891. 9891. Nope. One 686. Nothing. 9891. Squint. Alright, well we've exhausted all of our leads with this bloody number, so let's move on to the cassette tape. So there was a thing in here. Did we open this one's? Yeah, this one was already unlocked. Okay, right. Put the cassette tape in here. Put the cassette in now. All I have to do is close the lid. We can't listen to it here though, so we will need to go and call that number. My brain juice. What was the number again? 2592. I think it connected, but I don't hear anything. What? Did that change anything? No? Putting in the numbers, no good. Won't open anymore. It's static. I think you're connected, but I don't hear anything. There's no phone number associated with this button. No use. No one's answering. What? Am I microwaved right now? Is my brain too smooth? There's nothing in there. There's nothing in there. We've copied that down, right? 3472. And what's in room 2? What are we missing? Nothing in there. 4985. We've copied that down, right? An old phone. Wait, when we did the original passcode, oh god, when we did the original passcodes, Alice and Luna gave us 2 separate fragments. So room 2 gave us digit, digit, star, star. Room 4 gave us star, star, digit, digit. Do we need to do that now? So maybe we try 4972. What is my handwriting? Word 4972 and 3485. Four, 972. No. 3485. Yeah, thanks. It's a phone. Thanks, Sigma. 3485. No, nothing. That's not telling us anything. Oh, my poor brain. My poor brain, chat. 4972. Hang on. Nope, that's not helpful. Alright. Get rid of that. Ugh. I'm losing my mind. Right, that was lid. That was a locker. That was a locker. That was a locker. That was the room 4 locker. No, it wasn't. One plus 0 is 1. 2 plus 6 is 8. No, that's not right. 1 0 plus 0. 1 plus 0 is 1. 3 plus 3 is 6. 2 plus 6 is 8. 6 plus 3 is 9. What am I missing? And that was 6, 8, 9, 1. Wait, hang on. Floor, okay, room 1 has, that's left knee, so 1 left knee. If I don't get it at this one, I might have to ask for some help because I am truly stuck. That's right arm. Room 3. Right arm. Room 4. Right leg. Room 2, left arm. Left arm, not leg. Okay. Let's go back to the poster. Sigma, can you just leave the doors open? Like, it's not a big deal. No one else is gonna see what's going on. Okay. Number 1, left leg. 8. Number 2, left arm. 1. Number 3, right arm. 6. Number 4, right leg. 9. Or 6. If the triangle matters. Okay, 8, 1, 6, 9. Let's try that. And reversed, that would be 819. Oh, that would be 8196 reversed anyway, so I guess it doesn't matter. Okay, please be right. 8 1 6 9. 8 1 9 6. Okay. Chat. What am I missing? What is the next step? What is the thing that I am missing here to progress in this room? Because I'm done cooking. My brain is too smooth apparently for this. We got through 4 escape rooms just fine, but I am defeated by numbers. What is the next step that I need to take? Don't spoil if you can don't spoil the whole thing. But like, what is the thing that I am missing here? Eight, 2 plus 1, 1 plus 0, 3 plus 3, 3 plus 6. Six, 9, 1, 8. 6, 9, 1, 8. Nope, still nothing. I am feeling very, 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 very smooth brained right now. I don't really want to drop it down to say we can drop the puzzle solution down to easy, but I don't really want to do that. I kind of want to just get the gold file and go. Can't do anything with these phones. What are we missing, chat? What is the next step? I am asking for help. Is there anything special that happens when we call the cassette number? I think it's connected, but I don't hear anything. Then why is it asking us to do that? Five, 2, 6, 5. 5, 2, 6, 5. No, nothing. No, nothing. What happens if we just call star star 92? Nothing. Okay, I'm gonna grab a quick drink and hydrate. Chat, if you are willing to lend your assistance, please post what the next step on the puzzle is that I am missing, because I am just too smooth-brained. Because I'm really struggling here, and I don't want to be stuck on this all night. You could, I mean, I guess the obvious answer is you could look up a guide and sort of just trace back the steps, or just talk me through the bits that we've done. But yeah, I'm literally just looking for the next step, because I feel like I'm on the cusp of something, but I'm like, I can't make that leap, which is really getting on my nerves. But yeah, I'm gonna grab a quick drink and hydrate, and then we'll be back with this. Okay, we're back. I'm hydrated. I see you have a link, Lael. I don't want to click on it just in case spoilers, but that looks right. Zero escape, virtue's last reward, crew quarters. Yeah, that's the puzzle that we're on. The current step we are trying to solve is the locker combination for room 1. Yeah, that's not helpful. Thought I was being smart, but I am just kind of walking myself in circles now. Oh. Very frustrating. Alright. I'm gonna do the thing. Hold on. Have I made a really big mistake? Wait, this is the wrong room. Where's the poster? Room 4? Hang on. Hang on. No, it's okay, Lael. I think I've got it. Her arm is being held up. So the star is the wrong way round. So it is not. It is not. It is not. It is not one. It is not 169. It's not 1689. It's. Oh, I'm so dumb. So dumb. It's 1986. Some puzzles just have a eureka moment where it's just like, oh, I got it, it's great, and your brain just like explodes with endorphins. It's just like, I'm so smart. Other times it's like, I was looking at the poster wrong, I'm sorry. Oh, that is minutes of my life I am not getting back. 1, 6, that's not correct. 1, 9, 8, 6. My head is in my hands. Yes, it opened. There's our password. That's the escape password. This is just like what we saw in the Ambidex room. I mean, it's a different code, of course, but it looks really similar. Probably opens a safe. Okay. That means, I guess, well, the only other sequence of numbers that we can pull from that is this bit here. So, if we swap these around, so this is 6, and that is That is 9, because star is where the 9 was. Let's try... It's locked again. Input thing turned off too. Why'd that happen? Let's try 8196 and see what we get. Eight, 1, 9, 6. Oh, no, okay. 8169. Eight, 1, 6, 9. No. Okay. Well, we're back to being stuck. Let's try that new number. What was it? What was it? 1986. 1986. Oh, it's calling something. There we go. Congratulations. The second passcode can be found on the left portion of the display above the phone. Left. 9861. 9861. What the hell? It's not a phone number. That means this number has to be... I mean, let's typing it in. 9861. No, nothing. Okay. Right. Back to this locker. Nine, 8, 6, 1. Way. There we go. Blue screen. File password. Alright, where's our box? There it is. A safe. It looks just like one in the ambex room. I wonder if we can open it the same way. Let's try entering the passcode. Alright. Pass. Quarters. Sun, star, sun. Sun, star, sun. Yeah, it opened. Man, what good is a victory dance when there's no one there to see it? I'm lonely. Oh well, let's just have a look inside. Gold file. Oh, we did it. In spite of everything, chat, we did it. Star, star, moon. There we go. Aha, unlocking successful. I wonder what's inside this time. Wait a minute. If I look through this stuff without telling Fire and Alice, they might be suspicious later. You took something when we weren't looking. Yeah, those are two bad signs I really don't want to be on. I think I'll just get them before I go through it. Well, that was easy enough. Hey, what's this? Did you open this, Sigma? Yeah, who else could have? Why didn't you tell us sooner? What? Forget about it, Alice. Let's just see what's in there. What's this thing? Floor A map. We can look at it more later. More stuff in the safe. Why don't we get all of it out before we start going through it? Good idea. Looks like we've got a card. Whoop, make that 2 cards. 2 sun cards for the ambidex room. This is one of those cards for the AB rooms. See, it says ambidex room right there. So it does. Then we can just use those. We can use those to open the AB rooms. But how are we supposed to get back there? The doors to the warehouse are still locked. I think the answer to that question is in the safe. Check out this note. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door... Oh, okay, so we've been through this before. This is establishing that once a door is opened, anyone can pass through it. So we're gonna skip through this bit. Yep. And then there's a key. Right. So this key will open the door at the end of the hallway. Oh, alright, let's go. Wait, what about this book on top of the safe? Huh? Oh, it's a book about cats, but do we have time for that, right, Meow? Meow. Sorry, it's this sort of, I guess you could call it a tick. I've had it since I was young. I wish I was just a kitten, but I can't control it. It's not dangerous though, you're perfectly fine. Not dangerous? It's very creepy, Sigma. Anyway, the book's called Schrodinger's Cat. Don't you mean Schrodinger's cat? Oh, you've heard of it? I think it'd be harder to find someone who hasn't heard of it. Sigma is that person. For real? Do you know what it is too, Alice? Of course I do. I was just wondering why this book was here. So what is Schrodinger's cat? It's a quantum physics thought experiment. The book probably discusses the principles of the experiment in principles the experiment talks about in more depth. See, Erwin Rudolf Josef Alexander Schrödinger, nice name, was a scholar of theoretical physics in Austria. He was born in 1887 and... Wait, is this going to be a long story? Yes, thought so. How about we talk about it later then? I mean, we just found the key that'll get us out of here. You do have a point there. Yes, he does. We should leave. Now. Alright, let's go. Alright. Zoop. Zoop. Lock for the door. Right now it says lock. You guys ready? I'm gonna open the door. Okay. I'm ready. Go for it. Alright then. 3, 2, 1. You found it. Feels bad, man. You found it. Thanks, Lael. I'm glad someone's cheering for me. Progress feels good, yeah. Alright. We made our way down the hallway, and at the end, waiting for us... Oh, hello, everyone. Hey, looks like the gang's all here. What's up?
Nothing's up. We left our room, headed left.
And ended up here.
Sigma, let me see that map you found earlier.
Oh, right. Yeah, so everyone zooped up here. That's the infirmary, if I remember right. Oh, no matter which door we took, all of them led back here.
That's the same as the map we found in the lounge.
The lounge?
Oh, we found something like that too. Our room was an infirmary.
That's so... We found ours in the crew quarters.
Maybe we should sit down for a bit and exchange information.
No.
Alright, fine. Jeez.
There's plenty of time for that after we check out this elevator.
Must be the most awkward elevator ride ever. Bai's just told everyone else was wanting to sit down and exchange information, then all 9 of you pile into an elevator to stand there in abject silence.
What the? Oh, this is just like the other floor.
These doors have colors on them too. The one on the left is green. The one in the middle is blue. And the one on the right is red.
Are these chromatic doors?
Yes.
There's a box here. It looked like the ones we saw earlier.
Lock. Yeah, I won't budge.
Yeah, just like the other doors. No good trying to force it open, I suppose.
Is something wrong, Alice? You've been staring at your bracelet.
Oh. No, I'm fine. But it looks like my guess was right. The numbers have changed.
Numbers? Oh yeah, the time left. 2 hours and 6 minutes.
Ah, for fuck's sake.
Dio.
You telling me we're gonna have to just sit around here for another 2 hours?
Yep.
No. Looks like we don't have a choice then. We gotta head back. Clover, how about you show him that note we found?
Oh, okay. Hold on.
Huh? Was it something about supplementary rules? Because we found a note just like that. It was in the infirmary.
Yeah, we found one too. It was in the safe in the crew quarters. Here are a few more rules for you. Once you've opened a door, you can hop through it as much as you like. The chromatic doors are like that too. Once you open them, even eye carrot keep you from going in and out of them. Any color of bracelet can go through them, as many people as you like. But, you have to escape before you can take advantage of this free reign rule. Once you've activated a chromatic door and gone through it to the puzzle beyond, it won't let you go back until you've solved the puzzle. If that's true, then we can all go back the way we came and get into the warehouse.
I don't think Zero's saying we can. I think he's saying we have to. Otherwise, what's the point of that key card?
You mean this? The Ambidex room key.
We found some too.
That makes 6 then. So yeah, these will be arranged into pairs and solos, and they will be for the voting rounds of the Ambidex room, where we pick ally or betray with our partner. We will be voting against Alice. One for each AB room.
Let's head back to the warehouse.
So when Zero says jump, we say how high, huh?
If you don't like it, stay here. Stupid angry mutt watching the door sounds about right.
Asshole. Better hope I don't have rabies, you self-satisfied old turd.
Well, what's it going to be? Are you going to go back with us, or are you staying here by yourself?
All right, fine. I'm going.
Dang it, Dio. So Dio is currently the most suspicious of the entire group, because as we found out in the route that we got stuck on, he is most likely the person who's killed, past tense, the old woman we're about to find in the Ambidex rooms. Crew quarters.
So, this is the crew quarters, huh?
Just as the note said. We had no trouble getting in here.
That means we can go to the infirmary or the lounge.
Yeah, we can check out any of them.
Hey, look, Grandpa! They got a poster of a lady in here. It looks like the ones you got back home.
Balled out.
This one's pretty hot.
At least he's owning it.
I think we're talking at least 14, maybe even 15 EU.
EU.
Agreed.
Quark, why do you know what that scale is?
I sure would like to take it home with me. Unfortunately, I don't think this is really the time for that. Let's keep moving.
Whoa, hold on. Grandpa? Since when were they buddies? Or had they always been that close? In other words, they'd known each other before the nonary game, and if Quark was calling Tenmyoji Grandpa, maybe they were even related. Alice and Clover seemed to be close too. Just how many of these people knew each other already?
Let's go, buddy. I can't wait to get out of here and back to my, grandpa videos.
Tenmyoji.
Oh, you mean the ones you keep in the locked cabinet?
Shh! You're being too loud, Quark. You have to say these things quietly.
That's gross. Alright, back to the warehouse. So, some things to know going into this route. Firstly, well, let's get in there first and before we get started. Okay. So, firstly, at some point, the Ambidex rooms, the actual containers that contain the voting booths, are going to be or have already been moved. And also, to Milkman Go Comedy, the graffiti there's a splash of red underneath. That's not paint, that's blood. The old woman's blood, we presume.
Oh, you're finally done?
Sup, Zero? It's been a while since we've seen Zero, actually.
You were taking so long. I hopped off for a little nap.
For yawning? Really? You're just a computer program. You don't get tired.
Hey, VO. My temper's got a hair trigger, and you're awfully close to pulling it. So I'd watch my mouth if I were you. Otherwise... Well, you really need me to spell it out.
Forget it.
That's a good boy. Alrighty, let's get back to what we were talking about earlier. Namely, how do you get more BP?
Oh, it hasn't been moved yet, I don't think. This is the room that we came out of. And oh no, it will have been moved because we go in. If the route's the same, we will go into this room and we will find the old woman's corpse. So I think at this point they've already been moved. We go into the AV rooms, right? Look. We've got some keys for them right here. Kay and Quark have 2 each, so we've got 6 altogether.
But who goes into what room?
That doesn't really matter. Anybody can go into any room.
But there are only 6 rooms.
Didn't I tell you? The 2 members of a pair share the same destiny.
Then you mean both members of a pair need to go into the same room?
Yes, yes, yes.
What do we do after we go into the room?
Play a game. Just like it says on the door.
You play the Ambidex game!
Wait,
Zero's voice actor is having a lot of fun with this.
what's ambidex supposed to mean anyway?
I would guess it's short for ambidextrous. Most use the word to refer to the ability to use both of one's hands, instead of favoring the left or right. But it can also be taken to mean someone who is duplicitous or two-faced.
It's a game of betrayal then.
Well, yes, I guess you could put it that way.
And what's the nonary game?
That refers to the whole enchilada. The nonary game is a game where you try to open the number 9 door and escape. The Ambidex game is just a mini game you play as part of the larger one. Make sense?
Like hell. Shit is confusing.
Is it? Or is it that you're just a few carrots short of a bushel? What do you think?
You arrogant little bastard.
Hang on, let me... Can I... I can't access the options here. I was going to turn the voices up a little bit, but that's okay.
Well, that's just how I am. So you better get used to it. Now, could I have you all move to the AB room, please? I'll give you more specifics once everyone's inside. I think it'll probably be easier to understand that way.
Why is Zero channeling the spirit of Duke? They slipped into a southern accent right at the end there. Kay, Quark, and myself each gave 1 card to Luna, Alice, and Temioji. Then we headed into the AB rooms. There wasn't really any discussion about who'd go into which door, but finally I found ourselves heading towards the leftmost room. Okay, we're about to find a body, I think. Looks like everybody else has gone in already. Think we should head in too?
Why are you asking me? Just hurry up and get in there.
Okay, okay.
An ambidex gate has been opened. 45 minutes remain until ambidex game polling closes.
What? This game's got a time limit too? Wait,
Something wrong?
no, nothing, just... There's no one here. Does Sigma know what we know?
What are you talking about? Of course there isn't anyone here.
Well, yeah, I know, just...
Let's get inside.
Yeah, right. So there isn't a body this time round?
This looks just like the room we woke up in.
I don't get it. Yeah. Well, there's one thing that's different.
That screen.
Yep, looks like there's something on it. The Ambidex game will now begin. To enter your vote, please touch the start button on your screen. Once you have entered your vote, the door will lock automatically. It will not open again until the polling period has finished. Start. What should we pick, chap? Should we ally or betray Alice?
Shit!
What?
What the hell are you doing, you idiot?
What? I just pressed the start button.
Did you even read what it said? Once you press that button, it locks the door for 40 minutes. Now, thanks to your stupid ass, we're stuck in here for almost an hour.
Oh, really?
Yes, really.
Hey, hey, hey! Looks like everybody's closed their AB gates.
AB gate.
That's the door to the AB room, silly. You're in the AB room right now. Now, if you'll excuse me, I'll be continuing my earlier explanation.
Now, let's get this party started! Let me tell you about the AB games. Since it's a game, you're obviously going to have an opponent. But it's not like this is a battle royale where you just fight everybody. Each round will be a one-on-one battle. Mono a mono, or mono a womano. Well, there are 2 people in each pair, aren't there?
So it'll be more of a 2-on-1 battle, I guess.
Now, I imagine you're all wondering who your opponent is going to be. It's actually really easy. You'll be competing against whoever you paired up with to go through the chromatic doors. For example, Siggy and Fido paired up with Alas and went through the cyan door, didn't they? That means that Siggy and Fido will be playing against Alas.
And it goes the other way, too.
Alas's opponent will be Siggy and Fido. Obviously, that means Potassium and Clevo's enemy will be Hemioli. And VO and Quirk's enemy will be Mooney. Well, I guess enemy isn't really the right word, is it? After all, if you choose ally, then they're your ally.
What? Don't get it? Well, don't worry. Just listen while Zero the Third explains it all.
First, I want everybody to focus on the screen on the device in the back of the room. You should see A, ally, and B, betray on it. Do you?
All you guys have to do
Is pick! Just pick one of those easy options. Your BP will go up or down, depending on what you pick. It's a little complicated, and some of you are a little slow. So, I made this handy chart. The plus and minus are from your point of view. So, let's say you choose ally, and so does your opponent. You'll get 2 BP, and so will they. And you'll all get a nice warm, fuzzy feeling inside. We call that the best pals outcome. Just puts a smile on your face, doesn't it? Next is what you get if you choose ally, but your opponent chooses to betray. If that happens, you lose 2 BP, and they get 3. We call that the stupid jerk face outcome.
Somebody did that to me. I'd skin him and stew him with some taters.
The third choice is the opposite of that. It's when you choose betray, but your nice, innocent opponent chooses ally.
This time, you're the one who gets 3 BP, and they're the one who loses 2. We call that the serves them right outcome. I mean, what were they thinking? Choosing ally was a stupid choice, and there's nothing for you to feel guilty about. And finally, the very last scenario. This is when you choose betray, and so does your opponent.
It's worth noting that this time round, I guess this first time round, we haven't had any chance to discuss or strategize, so we are just kind of trying to feel out what Alice is going to do. In the last round, she got, in the route that we've just done, she got betrayed by someone, 10 Myoji, I believe. I think that's right. No. She got betrayed by a pair, and she was very upset about it.
If that happens, neither of you get to lose anything. Absolutely 0 change in BP.
Boring. We call this the why even bother outcome. As the game master here, this is the situation I want to avoid the most.
You're probably wondering about the pairs, aren't you? Well, let me explain. Remember how I told you that both people in a pair share a destiny? Well, that applies here too. The 2 of you only get 1 vote. You get to choose once between ally or betray.
That doesn't mean you split your points, though.
You both get 3 points, or lose 2 points, or whatever. In other words, what you see on this chart is what you get. Okay then, I think that about does it for the basic rules. Well, actually, there's a little bit more, but just have to wait, I guess.
What? Why does it have to wait? Zero was withholding the fact that if we drop to 0 BP, we die. Or if no one votes, we die.
Hush now. It'll be okay.
No, it won't.
30 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling.
Yeah, that's an appropriate face value, Lale.
Anyway, I've gotta hop along now. Don't do something harebrained and wait until the last minute. You got plenty of time, so think it out. Bye-bye now. Have a nice trust.
Man, what are we gonna do?
About the AB game?
Yeah. Should we choose ally or betray?
Yeah, it's a tough call. This is really kind of an interesting game. Seems like it's based on the prisoner's dilemma.
What's that?
You've never heard of it? It's a thought experiment that uses game theory to examine why people do or don't cooperate. Let's say Apple and Banana have committed a serious crime.
Oh, we're actually just gonna get a full tutorial on the prisoner's dilemma in this route. Okay, cool. Apple and Banana.
I just gave them the first names I thought of. They don't mean anything. Anyway, Apple and Banana are caught by the police and sent off to separate cells far away from one another. In other words, there's no way for them to contact each other. And they're not like telepaths or something. So that's the setup. You following me?
Mm-hmm. Keep going.
So, a detective shows up. He visits each cell and tells them both exactly the same thing. Goes something like this.
You can both clam up if that's what you want.
I know that voice actor.
We're gonna have to put you both in the slammer for 2 years if you do. Now, if you flip on your pal over there, tell me everything.
That's the narrator from Catherine and from, he's Sojiro's voice actor in Persona 5 as well. I love his voice, it's so good. I forget his name though.
I can get your sentence reduced to 1 year. That means your buddy will serve 15, but that ain't your problem, right? Of course, if he decides to spill the beans, it goes the other way. He gets 1 year, and you get to spend 15 years eating government cheese. You're probably wondering if both of you confess. Well, I can shave off a little time for saving me trouble, but you'll still both do 10 years. So, punk, what's it gonna be? Gonna give me what I want, or you gonna keep that trap shut? Of course, I told your partner the same thing I just told you. I wonder if you can trust him to keep the cat in the bag. No rush. Give you plenty of time to think about it.
So that's the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah. What would you do? Say you were in Apple or Banana's shoes.
Well, if my erstwhile criminal associate Banana is going to keep his mouth shut, then the best choice for me is to spill the beans. That way I only serve 1 year. But what if he confesses too? Then the smart thing would be for me to do the same. After all, if he cuts the deal and I don't, then I'll spend 15 years in prison. If I confess, I can shave 5 years off of that. Then it seems like the best choice is always going to be to confess.
Interesting. But you're forgetting something important.
Which is?
That Banana will be thinking the same thing. So you'll both confess, and you'll both end up serving 10 years. Do you get it? If you both trusted each other, then neither of you would have served more than 2 years. But because you both made the decision based on your own self-interest, you're gonna spend 8 more years in prison. In other words, the logical decision leads not only to a less desirable outcome on the group level, but also a pretty shitty situation on the personal level too. You see now? The AB game is the prisoner's dilemma.
Yeah, so the logical thing to do for everyone here in the nonary game, the best outcome, everyone picks ally all the time. We tick up by, we do 2 rounds of this. So we go up from 3 to 5 to 7 to 9. We can all get out together. As soon as people start betraying, it screws the whole thing up. Because you only need to, for the self-motivated, like Dio, they just need to betray twice successfully. They'll get 3, go to 6, they'll get 3, go to 9, away they go. That's what happened to Quark in Luna's route, but Quark went missing before he could capitalize on that. So, yeah. But he was the first person to get 9 because he betrayed in the first round with Dio and Quark when they were paired up, and then in the round after that, Tenmyoji picked Betray whilst Quark was missing to get him out of the notary game. Yeah, they are pretty much the same thing. If we trust Alice, we can both increase our BP by 2, but if we don't trust each other, in the long run, it won't benefit either of us.
Yeah, but this is where it gets interesting. Let's say for a moment all 9 of us are on one team. Who would we be playing against?
0. Yeah.
Right. So we can assume the 9 of us are fighting 0 in the AB game. If you look at it that way, what would we want to do to beat him? Just look at the point totals. Say we all picked Ally. What would our total points be?
5. 2 times 9 is 18, so 18 points.
Okay. Now let's say one of the pairs chooses Betray.
The pair who betray will get 3 points each, so in total they'll have 6 points. But the solo they betray will have 2 points subtracted, so the total game for that game would only be 4 points. The other 2 groups will choose Ally for that round, right?
Yeah.
So for other teams, you'll get 6 each, which will give you 2 times 6 is 12, plus 4, 16 points total.
So, what does that tell you?
If we consider all 9 of us to be on the same team, we need to always choose Ally to get the most points. If even one person chooses Betray, the total points we get goes down.
Exactly. In this game, if each individual acts for the benefit of the whole group, everyone benefits. But if everyone starts looking out for themselves, it'll impact the group negatively. And eventually, it'll impact them negatively too. If all of us choose Betray, then the group gets 0 points. Ultimately, nobody benefits, not even the individual. In other words, selfish but logical decisions hurt everyone, and they hurt you.
Okay, I think I get it. What you're saying is that I should pick Ally.
No.
Damn it, Fi.
I mean the opposite. If you're going to make the most logical choice here, the only option is Betray.
What? Why? You just explained why that was a terrible idea.
No, I didn't. It's not the prisoner's solution. It's the prisoner's dilemma. Even though there's an outcome where everybody's happy, the choice you'd have to make for that outcome isn't the rational one. You want to pick it, but you can't. A dilemma. If we choose Ally, and Alice does too, then yes, it'll be great. All 3 of us will get 2 points. That would be ideal, obviously. And it would help everybody. But what if Alice chooses Betray?
Our BP will go down to 1.
Right. And if that happens, we're screwed. So...
20 minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Unless we can be certain that Alice will choose Ally, we don't have a choice. We have to choose Betray. Unfortunately, we don't have any way to know that for certain. That means we have to make the rational choice. It would be great to make the right choice, but we can't.
Hey, did you just say we're screwed? If you don't mind telling me, what did you mean by that? I'm guessing something happens if our BP hits 0, right? I mean, the way you said it sure makes it seem like something is going to happen. Do you know something? You do know something. What are you hiding? Yeah, you know. There's been some... Oh, yeah, you know there's been something weird about you this whole time. Weird about you from the moment we met. For starters, how did you know my name?
Oh, knock it off. This is getting old.
I don't care if it's getting ancient. This is important. I don't know you, but you seem to know me somehow. The only explanation I can think of that makes any kind of sense is that you're working with Zero.
What about you?
What?
Are you working with Zero?
Me? Why would you think that?
You're too calm. You wake up trapped in some kind of twisted game and it doesn't even faze you. That hardly seems normal.
Oh, come on. I could ask you the same thing.
Don't change the subject. We're talking about you. Maybe you actually do know me.
What? Where the hell did that come from? Look, I already told you I've never seen you before in my life.
Sigma,
What are we seeing right now?
just let it go. Our time's up. This is it. Before it ends, I wanted to tell you thanks. You know we're about to die, but you still stuck with me. So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
What was that?
What's wrong?
I saw
Saw what?
the explosion.
Explosion?
I think there's a bomb somewhere in this building. How would we know that? I'm not sure, but it sounded like it was on a timer. You and I were trying to stop it, but we couldn't do anything, and...
Whoa! Sigma, calm down! What are you talking about?
Gag. My brain.
What is it now?
My head.
It hurts?
Yeah.
You said it hurt when you first woke up in the AB room, too.
It didn't just hurt, it felt like it was going to explode.
Are you alright?
I think so.
Maybe you should rest a little.
Yeah, maybe I could just... Sigma. Lay my head on your lap.
Of course, I shouldn't have worried.
Fi and I spent the rest of our time until the door opened in silence. The AB game was forgotten as I tried to make sense of what I'd seen. Had it been real in any way? Or was it just a hallucination brought on by stress or maybe some strange drug they dosed me with whilst I was out? It had seemed real though. Was it a premonition? I had to stifle a bark of laughter at the thought. Seeing the future? This wasn't some crappy sci-fi novel. I mean, it kind of is. This was real life. Things like that didn't happen. I was just tired. The stress of the Nonary game was probably getting to me more than I thought. I was tired, and I was emotional. The hallucination was strange, but really it was perfectly understandable. But what if I wasn't losing it? What if I was fine? What if it hadn't been a hallucination? I sat there for what felt like hours, my mind running in circles.
Five minutes remain until Ambidex game polling
We sat there for
closes.
25 minutes thinking about this whole thing.
All players, please enter your votes. If no vote is recorded before the deadline has passed, any non-voting parties will automatically ally.
What the hell was that?
What? Do you need a translator? If you don't vote fast enough, then it'll set your vote to ally. Make sense? Or do I need to use smaller words?
So if you plan to pick ally, then you don't even really need to go into the AB room.
I guess not. We're already in here, though, so we might as well figure out what we're gonna do. What's it gonna be, Sigma? Ally? Or betray?
Why are you even asking? You made it pretty clear that we should choose betray.
Well, I didn't say should. I just said we didn't really have a choice.
That's the same thing.
It's completely different. The former is an active opinion. The latter is just passive information.
Whatever, you still want to betray, right?
Yeah.
Then why did you ask me? So we never really finished our conversation from earlier. You said that we'd be screwed if our BP dropped to 1. What did you mean by that? If something going to happen, if our BP goes to 0 or something?
We die.
Ah, what?
If
I mean,
our
we know
BP
this.
drops to 0, we die. The needles in our bracelets activate.
Are you sure?
Yeah.
Well, how the hell do you know that? 0 never said anything about it.
I don't know. I swear, I don't. I know somehow.
Is Fi going through the same thing we are? Is she having, like, flashes of information?
There's just this feeling I've got. Like,
I mean,
that's
it's a
what'll
pretty
happen.
logical assumption to make when you're trapped in a game played by a psychopath. It's like, maybe if you run out of points, something really bad happens. That seems logical, right? Oh, come on, that again. You fed me the same line when I asked you why you knew my name. How can you know all of these things when there's no way on Earth? Wait, did you see it?
What?
Did you have some sort of, I don't know, premonition?
What? What the hell are you talking about? You sounded like a crazy person the first time, too.
Then you haven't...
Seriously, Sigma, are you okay? I think there's something wrong with you.
This was wrong. Phi was supposed to be acting strange, not me. Instead, she was asking if I was okay, but what if it wasn't just her? What if I was losing it too? I groaned. My head felt awful. It was like someone had thrown my brain in a food processor and hit puree.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Hey, it's almost time. What are you gonna pick? If you aren't going to do it, then...
No, I'm fine. I'll do it.
You're gonna choose betray, right?
Yep, don't worry about it.
Alright, take it away.
30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
I stood in front of the selection screen and took a deep breath. This was it. I ran over my options one last time. There was only one possible choice. But is there? So, what are we going to pick? We picked Ally last time, and then we picked Ally with Luna, and Luna allied with us, so we all got 2 points. The last time Alice got betrayed, she was real mad about it. So maybe we pick... Do we trust that Alice is going to vote Ally? Yeah, let's do that. We're going to pick Ally. Vote has been recorded. Please wait.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed.
Okay. We've been going for about 2.5 hours. I'm going to take a quick break to stretch my legs and shrimp check and all that kind of stuff, and we will find out how the voting went in like 5 minutes. In the meanwhile, we'll see you all in a bit. Ooh, cliffhanger. I forgot to unmute. We're back. Hello, everyone. We are playing Virtue's Last Reward. I am eating a biscuit. And we've just finished the first round of Ambidex voting on our second route. So we are here. Thanks, Leo. So we're here. We've just chosen to ally with Alice. Let's see if she's done the same.
Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fire and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer.
What the hell were you thinking?
I wanted to be nice.
Did you hear anything I said?
Yes. Yeah, I was, and yeah, I did.
Then?
Well, I want to believe in Alice.
It's not really a rational decision.
It sure ain't, buddy. I know.
Yo, what's up?
Siggy! Fido!
Zero's voice actor is delightful. Absolutely delightful. The obviously in Japanese it's a bit more like consistently characterized in terms of how they sound, but like the English translation has picked up so much of like the energy of Zero that it lands really well. I love it.
Hey, what are you kids doing over there? We're about to announce the results.
Let's go. We'll find out if you made the right choice.
All right.
Good. Looks like you're all here.
Finally, let's get ready to round! Ambidex game! Round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Here we go. Look how alive everyone is. It's great. Betray, ally. Oh. Ally. No! Alice! Why would you do that? Oh. So, Tenmyoji got betrayed, Dio, Quark, and Luna allied. And we got betrayed. We're down to 1. Damn. Oh, that sucks.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
That sucks. Hey, Alice. What the hell is this?
Excuse me? I just made the most rational choice.
Don't turn our logic back. Don't turn Fi's logic on us.
The best way to minimize risk and maximize reward in this situation is to choose betray. Anyone who thinks otherwise is, well, an idiot.
Oof. Hitting us with facts and logic. Why did you do it?
I could ask you the same question. Why did you do something as stupid as choose ally?
Damn. Why? Haven't you heard of the prisoner's dilemma? The best solution is for all of us to choose ally.
Oh, really? All of us, huh? Kay and Clover chose betray too, you know. Yes. I know about the prisoner's dilemma. But everyone picking ally isn't a reasonable outcome. Just look at the results for this round. What do they tell you? You're a pretty tender-hearted guy to trust somebody you just met.
Ouch.
Well, maybe tender-headed would be a little more appropriate in this case.
Savage. So mean. What?
Oh, was that upsetting? My apologies. I'm only trying to warn you.
Alice is right. He made a stupid choice.
Oof. Everybody disliked that.
And thanks to you, our BP is down to 1 now.
God damn it. I set my jaw and stomped away from Alice and Phi. My hands had balled themselves into fists, but my throat was tight and my eyes stung. Why? Why? Are we crying? Why? Why had she done it? Where? Quark, Dio, and Luna's group, on the other hand, seemed calm, almost happy.
Thank you. I'm so happy you chose Ally.
No problem.
Well, to tell you the truth, Mr. Dio wanted to pick Betray.
Oof.
What?
Hey!
Mr. Dio told me to pick Betray so that we could get 3 points. He said we could escape together. If we betrayed you, then we'd have 6 BP. And then, if we betrayed someone in the next round, we'd have 9.
Quark is so shady. Like, he's a little kid, but he's so shady.
Oh.
Poor Luna.
Theo, is this true?
I know we kind of suspected Luna as the murderer for the old lady, but I feel bad for her.
No, that's not what happened at all.
Kidding! I lied. That was a joke. Mr. Dio would never do something like that.
It was a joke?
Yeah. Man, you really had me going there.
I really surprised you, huh?
Come on, Quark.
So you really were planning to choose Ally all along? Thank you. Thank you very much.
Don't worry about it. We only did what anybody else would do. Right, Mr. Dio?
Yeah. Exactly.
I understand. Guess I just haven't had enough time to earn your trust, huh?
I suppose you could say that. I just didn't really expect you to be so nice about it.
It looked like there had been some sort of argument between Kay, Clover, and Tenmyoji, although whatever it was seemed to have resolved itself amicably.
Zero, when does the next round start?
What makes you think we'll be having another round?
Well, you said round 1. If there's a round 1, then there's likely a round 2.
Besides, didn't you say the goal of the AB game was to get 9 BP? That's impossible without a second round.
Yeah, I guess you got a point. You're right. There will be a second round.
When?
I don't know.
Why not?
The voting happens when an AB gate opens.
They're already open.
Right, you are. So, let me just close them.
The Ambidex gates have closed. Round 2 of the Ambidex game will be the Moon Round. Moon cards will be required to open the gates.
Who are we paired with? So when the gates close, all of our colours get shuffled. So who are we with next time? Moon cards. Does that mean we can't use these cards anymore since they've got suns on them?
Yes, indeedy. Now, you'll have to look for cards with moons on them.
So, how many times do we play the AB game?
I don't know. As many times as you need to. It's anybody's guess how long it'll go. But I plan on keeping this party going until somebody opens the number 9 door.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
No. As long as that person doesn't open the number 9 door, the game goes on.
Of course. You could also get stuck just below 9 BP, where every bunny just keeps going back and forth and back and forth and you're losing points. After all, if there's no bunny with 9 BP, the door can't open. If that happens, you'll just have to continue on to round 3, and round 4, and round 5.
There's a cat that wants to say hello. Let's grab it. We have ourselves a kitty cat.
Round 100, round around 2,000. You might even go all the way up to around 24,9,004,897. Although, I really, really hope it doesn't come to that. I don't know.
Can I ask you something?
Can you?
Doing the teacher thing. I don't know. Can you? I'm sorry. May I ask you a question? There's rules about who can go into the secondary doors, right? Like, you have to have 3 people exactly.
Yeah? So?
Well, what about the number 9 door? Are the rules the same?
Nope. There aren't any rules about how many people can go through that door. It could be 1 person, or 2 people, or even all 9 of you. There is one thing though, Siggy. All that stuff about how you have to have 3 people to go through the secondary chromatic doors, maybe it's not 100% true.
Okay, so this is where Zero tells us about the fact that you can just take the bracelet through. What? What do you mean?
Well, you can open the door with just 1 or 2 people if you want.
That's not what you told us.
I didn't want to make things complicated.
Then explain it now.
Just use the bracelets.
What? How?
There's a sort of scanner between the 2 doors. It checks to see if the right people are going through. But that doesn't necessarily mean it's scanning the people.
So, it's scanning the bracelets then?
Ding ding ding! As long as the scanner sees the right combination of bracelets, it doesn't matter how many people there are!
Wait, hold on a minute. We are a yellow pair, so who are we paired with? Do these things even come off?
No,
yes!
They do indeed.
Then how do I take it off?
Well, there's 2 ways. The first is to get through the number 9 door and escape. As soon as you're out, the bracelet unlocks all by itself.
What's the second way? Hey, Zero, wake up, will ya? What's the second way?
Oh, Theo. I think you already know.
What?
do you really want to get rid of that bracelet?
Of course I do.
No, well, I see. It's easy. Nothing to it, really.
You die.
Here's an exciting fact. Your heart creates a bunch of faint electrical impulses.
You know what an electrocardiogram is, right? Technically, it's a machine that graphs the electric current flowing across the myocardium, but you probably know it as the thing in the hospital with the little light that goes beep, 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 beep. When someone dies on a TV show.
Anyway, the point is that you can detect the electricity that your heart makes by pumping blood. Your fancy little bracelets pick up on that. They're always watching. So, when that signal goes away...
The lock on the bracelet releases, right?
Yep. So there you go. The second way. Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off. Apart from that, there's no other way to get the bracelets off. If you try something harebrained, like trying to break them or something, you'll be disobeying the rules. I don't think I need to remind you what happens when you do that. But if you're lucky, you might get to see a few of them come off during the next round.
Oops. I guess it's not going to be very lucky for some of you, huh?
Get you
Next
someone
round.
who has as much fun as 03 does.
Yep.
What do you mean?
Well, do I have to explain everything? Somebody might die during the next round of the AB game.
There. That's pretty clear, right?
If I had to guess, I'd say it's going to be Tenmyaldi. Or Siggy. Oh, or maybe Fido. Or maybe everyone. Oh.
What?
Why?
I guess I can tell you why. Anyone whose BP
drops to 0 gets penalized. Just like when you break the rules.
I'm pretty sure I already told you what the penalty is.
You mean the needles in our bracelets are going to activate and we'll die?
Correct, Siggy. Full marks.
So, Phi had been right. But how had she known before Zero told us?
I see. Phi, Sigma, and I only have 1 BP. That means we'd have less than 0 if we lost 2 points.
I took a moment to go over everything in my head. Okay, right, this is just going to recap the rules that we have so far. The AB game will continue until someone opens the number 9 door. No rules about how many people could or couldn't pass through the number 9 door. That meant it was possible for everyone to escape. Secondary chromatic doors could be opened by any number of people as long as you had the right bracelets. The bracelets would only unlock under 2 conditions: if you left the building or if your heart stopped. If your BP hit 0, the needles in your bracelet would activate, killing you. There we go.
One last thing. The next set of chromatic doors you'll be going through are downstairs. You already saw them, right? There should have been 3. Red, blue, and green. That means that to get through, you'll need bracelets in cyan, magenta, and yellow.
But wait! You've already got those bracelets! Have a look!
The color's changed, hasn't it?
Who are we paired with? It did change. I'm yellow now. Yellow pair.
So am I.
Alice is yellow solo.
Me too.
Hey, we're with Luna. So she is the yellow pair.
It looks like the color wasn't the only thing that changed.
What do you mean?
Well, it looks like our groups have changed too. I was a solo last round, but now it says pair.
Wait, really? Mine still says solo.
It looks like Luna and I both changed, although I've gone from solo to pair.
I'm the opposite. Mine went from pair to solo.
No change here. Still a pair.
Wait, hang on. So Temioji and Dio are paired up.
I guess this must be magenta. Are you two magenta too?
Yeah.
Quark, Clover, and I are cyan.
I think Mr. K and I are pairs. And Miss Clover is a solo?
Looks like it.
When did they change?
Back when the AB gates closed. As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop around a bit too. And of course, it's totally random. No rules or anything. Now, with all of that explained, I must bid you adieu. Sadly, we may never meet again.
What?
Well, there's not really anything for me to facilitate anymore. I mean, you guys are good from here, right? I'll never see you guys again. Did you really think I was gonna cry? Suckers! As if I'd cry over you dummies!
What the? Sigma with the appropriate response.
You mad? Anyway, good luck. I may be gone, but I'm always watching. Maybe I'll see you again someday. Have a nice tragedy.
And they're gone.
That little piece of shit. If I could just get my hands on that little fucker, I'd squeeze him till he popped.
Wow. That sounds gross. I don't really want to think about that.
So... what happens now? We've still got a while until the chromatic doors open.
42 minutes. Yeah.
We should go and see if we can find any other exits. Maybe there's a vent or a disposal chute or something, if there's a chance Zero missed something.
I concur. There's no point in standing around.
I like standing around.
We lose nothing by looking. And if we find nothing, we can always return and go through the chromatic doors.
Let's split up. 5 minutes would give us a good half hour or so. Let's meet in front of the chromatic doors 5 minutes before they open then. Any objections?
There were none. After some nods and mumbling, they split up and moved off to investigate. I was the only person who stayed behind. Damn. How the hell did I end up here? Why? Why me? Try as I might, I couldn't think of anything I'd done that could have landed me in Zero's game. I hadn't pissed anyone off, at least not this bad. I didn't owe anybody money, and my family certainly wasn't rich. If anyone was hoping to get a fat ransom payout from me, they were going to be very disappointed. Obviously, I wasn't some kind of genius, nor was I an Olympic athlete. I certainly hadn't been chosen by God to fulfill some great purpose on his earth. I love how Sigma's like, well, obviously I'm not some kind of genius. Did you see how we got stuck in the crew quarters because we couldn't tell which way the star was up? Well, at least if I was, I didn't know it yet. Had I started a fight with a frightening and mysterious new religion? No. Yeah, I know, you've got opinions too, haven't you? Hello. No. Had I hacked into some terrorist group server? No. Had I witnessed an assassination? No. Had I gotten wasted and had a one-night stand with the mistress of a prominent politician? Well, yeah. But it was just the one time, and she was the one who picked Sigma. Anyway, I was just an ordinary college student. If there was a reason I'd been abducted and put in the nonary game, I sure couldn't see it. Why was this happening to me? I thought back to what I'd been doing right before I was taken. Can we... So, this is stuff that we've been through before. This is just Sigma recounting. So if we click here... Can we... Oh, hang on. I guess we can't. Okay. December 8th, 25th, 2028, early morning California desert. The moon was beautiful. Beautiful. I'd just finished writing a paper due that day and was heading to my car from the research building. The parking lot was empty, the bright moon cast sharp shadows across the chilly pavement. So this is Sigma recounting how he got kidnapped. He was in his car, he tried to turn it on, it had been disabled, and gas sprayed out. We are just going to click through this because we've seen all this before. Yep. Can we... Yep. 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 Okay. That's the person that they see. Yep. That's Sigma getting kidnapped. Yep. And we're back. This is where we're going. Yep. When we're open, they were in the AB room. Cool. Why is this happening to me? I spent a few minutes wallowing in misery. I figured I at least deserved at least a little self-pity. But even I knew that brooding and whining wasn't going to get me anywhere. Like Kay had said, we needed to at least try and find another way out. So I shook my head to clear it, stood up straight and headed off. I can't remember which way we started. I think we started with the lounge last time. We're going to start with the infirmary this time. See who we find. I think you'll see the same scenes regardless. So, this is the infirmary, huh?
Oh, Sigma.
Alice?
What's up with your face? You look like you just saw a roach. Are you still angry?
Of course. I'm teetering on the brink of the abyss thanks to you.
I didn't have a choice. I'm just trying to get out of here like we all are.
And that's enough to justify screwing someone else over?
That's not what I meant, and you know it. If I'd known for sure that you were going to choose Ally, then I would have chosen Ally too.
Easy for you to say that now.
What? Am
Thanks,
I such
Dio.
a horrible person for wanting to get out of here?
Dio, never helping in any situation ever.
I have to get out of here. There's so many things I still want to do.
Like what?
Well, let's see. I want to wear lots of gorgeous clothes. I want to eat tons of delicious food and fall in love.
What an idiot.
Excuse me?
And I was going to take your side, but after that load of horse shit, you're on your own.
Ugh. Look. Let me try this again. I'm frustrated, but there really is something important I have to do.
Which is? That's a new face. We've not seen that from Alice yet.
Avenge my father's murder. That's what I have to do.
What happened to him? Could you elaborate on that?
No, I couldn't.
Oof. Okay.
This isn't the kind of thing I should be telling people I don't even know.
Fine. Just tell me one thing. Does your father's murder have anything to do with us being trapped here?
I have no idea. As to why you're here, your guess is as good as mine. But it's possible that his death is connected to my abduction.
Meaning?
I was on their trail. I was tracking down the people who killed him.
How close were you?
I can't say, but it's possible that I was getting close enough that they decided something had to be done with me.
Are you a detective?
Well, I wouldn't really say I'm a detective. Not a bad guess, though. Why are you guys looking at me like that?
Well, you don't really have the detective look.
I didn't say I was a detective.
Then what are you? CIA?
No.
Fine. Well, whatever you are, you don't look like one. Oof.
That's fine. In my line of work, the less I look like what I am, the better. Better I keep him guessing.
Hey, what's the deal with you and Clover?
What's she got to do with anything?
Oh, suddenly defensive.
Well, you know each other, right? I was thinking maybe you were related or worked together or something.
No, she has nothing to do with my work. She's just a friend that I met somewhere.
Where's somewhere?
In the middle of a desert.
Cool. A desert?
Yes, but that's an awfully long story. Wait, hold on. Why am I the only person getting the 3rd degree? That doesn't seem fair to me. How about you guys give up a little personal information, too? We'll start with you, Tenmyoji. Who are you?
Just a garbage collector.
Any ties to Zero?
None.
What's your relationship with Quark? You two know each other, right?
Do I have to answer that?
Yes.
Well, if you really don't want to, it's not like I can force you.
No. And I apologize, but I don't have anything to say about that subject.
It's the most NPC line ever.
I mean, it's not like you told us everything either.
I see. Very well, then. Dio, it's your turn.
What's with the hat? We need to know. Tell us about the hat, please. Where'd you get the hat from?
What's your profession?
Well, you're probably gonna think I'm full of shit, but I'm a circus ringleader.
No, I can buy that. A ringleader?
You're kidding.
Nope. I'm the real deal. I lead a company of about 50 people. We travel all over the world. It was my grandfather's grandfather who founded it, but my father died at a young age. I'm a 5th generation ringleader. My old man was a trapeze artist. He tried to do this quadruple flip and missed. Well, I guess he wasn't really young. He was about 40. Still, he was pretty reckless for a guy that age. Always talking about how he couldn't let the kids show him up. I guess he just took it too far.
I see. You lost your father too, then.
Yeah. Shit. Guess I got a little sappy there. Anyway, point is, I don't have any damn idea how I'm connected to Zero. I got grabbed on the last night of one of our tour stops. I'd gone out to a couple bars and gotten shit-faced. On my way back to the caravan, this black van pulls up. Somebody grabs me and throws me inside. Before I can even get a look at them, they hit me with that gas and I'm out like a light. Next thing I know, I'm waking up in the AB room. Anyway, enough about me. You still haven't heard your story, Sigma.
Ah, now it is our turn.
Who are you?
I told you guys the first time we met. Don't you remember? I was on my way home from school, and when I got into my car, this white gas started pouring out of everywhere.
Are you some kind of doctor?
No, I'm still working on my degree. I'm shooting for a PhD, but I'm not quite there yet.
I guess you've been working on that for quite a while, huh?
Wow. Yeah, I guess I have.
Can you think of anything that might connect you to any of this?
Believe me, I've thought about it, but I just keep drawing a blank.
What about Zero?
No idea.
Do any of the people here look familiar to you?
Nope. You're all strangers. Well, I guess I can't really say for sure about Kay, since I haven't seen his face. I suppose it's possibly someone I know.
Just who is he anyway?
Until that amnesia clears up, I don't think we've got any way of knowing.
Oh, come on. You know he's full of shit.
You still don't believe him?
Of course not.
Okay, well, Kay is a bit of a mystery, but what about some of the others? Clover, for instance. What does she do?
I think she's a student. At night, she's a waitress or a bartender or something.
What about Quark? Well, I guess he probably doesn't really have a job, huh? He's still in elementary school, right? Why is that funny?
It's nothing. Just forget about it. Yeah, you're right. Boy his age would be in elementary school.
But he's not saying that he is.
You really don't know much, do you? About Quark, I mean.
And if it makes you feel better, sure.
Well, I know a little about Luna. I got her talking when we were in the infirmary. She says she's got some sort of medical license or something.
She's a nurse?
It could mean she's a doctor.
I don't know. She didn't say. Just going by how she looks, though, I'd guess nurse.
That leaves us with Phi. She's the most mysterious to me.
She has the anime hair.
What does a girl like that do?
You've been around her the most, Sigma. She told you anything?
Look, I just don't know, alright? It's just kind of there. Like, I looked at you, and some part of my brain just said, that's Sigma.
No, nothing in particular.
You sure?
Yeah, she's a real mystery, alright. I honestly don't. I honestly know as much as. I honestly know as much as you do. So basically nothing. I hadn't really realized it until I said it. I'd spent hours with Phi, and yet I knew nothing about her except her name, and I only had her word that even that was the truth. Who was she really? The more I thought about it, the more suspicious she seemed. A fake detective, a waitress, a garbage collector, an elementary school kid, a nurse, and a circus ringleader, plus 2 total mysteries. What do we all have in common? I don't think Zero would just grab a bunch of people randomly. Well, we already know that Tenmyoji at least claims to have made a deal with Zero to be in the game. Like, Zero approached him and said, basically, Quark's a hostage, you need to come with. And Tenmyoji said yes. We know that Alice and Clover have a connection that doesn't seem too friendly, and Dio's just a murdering, slimy git.
There's no point to talking about this. We should just focus on getting out of here.
I agree.
I'm gonna go check on the others then.
Where do you plan on going?
We'll go to the crew quarters. I think I'll head to the crew quarters.
I see. Right. Later, bro.
Okay. I headed out of the infirmary.
Oh, Sigma.
Hello.
Perfect timing.
You were in the crew quarters before, weren't you?
Yeah, I was. Vi, Alice, and I all went through all the rooms.
Did you find anything suspicious?
Like a secret door or something?
If I had, you really think I wouldn't have told you?
Anything else out of the ordinary, perhaps?
Out of the ordinary.
What's this book?
Huh? Oh, that's a book of meowt cats.
A meowt?
Oh, sorry. It's just this thing that's happened to me ever since I was a kid. Whenever I start talking about cats, I start talking like one. It doesn't really mean anything, though.
Okay.
That's weird.
Yeah, it is.
So what's the cat book about?
Oh, well, there's this quantum physics thought experiment called Schrodinger's cat. This book talks about it.
Oh, yes, I've heard about that. A cat is put in a box with a device that has a random chance to release a poison which will kill the cat. That means the cat is both alive and dead until someone opens the box.
Yeah, it's used to explain superposition.
Something like that, right?
Meowby?
What?
I don't really know anything about it. I'm just telling you what Fi told me.
So it probably isn't gonna give us any hints then.
It's about the old lady. She's either dead or alive until she's measured. Like, until we open that door, we're not going to know if she's alive or dead.
Quark, you're doing it too.
Oops.
Well, what about you guys?
What do you mean?
You checked the lounge with Clover and Tenmyoji, and Quark was in the infirmary with Dio and Luna. Anything suspicious there?
Well, this whole facility is pretty suspicious, but I suppose that's not what you meant.
Nope.
Well, the puzzles in the lounge were lunar eclipse themed.
Lunar eclipse?
Yes. Apparently, there's supposed to be a lunar eclipse on December 31st, 2028. All the puzzles were related to that somehow.
Isn't that New Year's Eve? This New Year's Eve?
I suppose it is. Well, I can't say I know what year, or even what day it is, but Clover was saying something to that effect.
The 31st, huh? I've been knocked out at dawn on the 25th, so the 31st would be 6 days after that. Lunar eclipse. Lunar eclipse. What did it have to do with any of this? Try as I might, I couldn't think of any way an eclipse could be connected to our abductions.
What about the infirmary, Quark? Did you find anything there?
Yeah, we did find something. Just one thing, though.
What was it?
Dio and Luna didn't tell you?
No.
Okay, I got it right here. Just a second.
Quark reached into his pocket and pulled out what appeared to be a newspaper clipping. Is this the one about the Radical 6 infection? My throat began to tighten as I read it. Radical 6 infection spreads, cure continues to elude authorities. The Radical 6 virus continues to spread across the globe like wildfire. The WHO has confirmed that the death toll is estimated to have passed 100,000 victims. Immediate quarantine of any infected patients is strongly advised. That hits different now. Is this for real?
It seems a little hard to believe.
Oh, trust me it ain't, Kay. Trust me, it is not. If it really is some kind of pandemic, though, that sounds like a pretty big deal.
Yes, it does.
There hasn't been anything on the news, though. This is the first time I've even heard of the term Radical 6. Was that true, though? Was that really the first time I'd heard it? I couldn't shake the feeling that I'd heard Radical 6 somewhere before, but where? And why? We heard about it in one of the other routes. Maybe he's recalling it there.
If it is true, then I worry about what might be happening to the world outside. Is there a pandemic raging on the other side of these walls?
Well, I don't think there's any reason for us to get all worried about it. We should just hurry up and try to find out how to get out of here.
Quark has a point. If we want to know what's going on outside, the fastest way to find out is by going outside.
Yeah, you're right.
Good! Mr. K and I will keep searching the cabins then. What are you gonna do?
I guess I'll go somewhere else.
Okay.
Then we will see you later.
Later. What's left is the lounge. I stepped out of the cabin we'd been in and headed towards the small hallway. Now, where to next? There was only one other place I hadn't gone. Which door did we go through for the second round? Because I want to try and avoid the same puzzles.
Oh, hey, Sigma.
Does it tell us? We went through the green door. Okay.
Can I get you a seat?
Haha. Are you some kind of waitress?
What do you want?
What do you mean, what do I want? I just came in to check up on you. Check up on you guys. So, this is the lounge, huh? A bar. A sofa. 3 ladies. I feel like I'm in the VIP room. Sigma, come on, man.
Can I get you a drink?
You better not be underage.
I turned 21 just the other day.
I see. Well, I guess we could probably have a drink or two then. Unfortunately, as much fun as that sounds like, I don't think it's a very good idea.
Why not?
This isn't really a good time to be getting wasted.
Really? It seems like this sort of thing is exactly what makes people want to drink in the first place.
You've got a point.
Sigma?
I'm just kidding. Besides, I've got a headache. Drinking is probably not the best plan.
It hasn't gone away yet?
Well, it was fine for a while, but now I guess the bastard's back.
Are you alright?
Yeah, I'm sure if I just leave it alone, it'll go in a bit. That's how it went before, anyway. Has this been happening to anyone else?
What? The headaches?
Uh-huh.
Now that you mention it, yeah, I did get one a bit ago. I feel fine now, though.
What about you, Luna?
You know, I think I did have a bit of a headache earlier.
Not me. No headaches here. Well,
Well, what?
it's hard to explain. I just feel kind of weird.
Your head feels weird?
No, my body feels weird. Like my whole body.
Do you feel kind of numb? I think I've got the same thing. It's kind of like, like when you fall asleep on top of one of your arms, and then when you wake up, that arm kind of feel like it's not really yours anymore. It's not just my arm, though. My whole body feels kind of numb and foreign.
I don't know. I guess it's kind of like that, but
Oh, if that's what you're talking about, then yeah, I know what you mean.
Really?
It's kind of like my body isn't really mine. I'm sort of floating. Like that?
Yeah, exactly.
Maybe it's because of the anesthetic gas.
The what now?
It might have looked like white smoke. The stuff they used when they abducted you.
Oh, yeah, right. The whoosh. That.
It seems like we were unconscious for a long time, so it must have been pretty powerful stuff.
Do you think this might be some kind of side effect?
Well, it could be a side effect, or it could be that it just hasn't worn off completely yet.
A voice broke the silence.
Something horrible has happened.
What?
Please, you all have to come with me.
What is it?
I found something horrible in room 2 in the crew quarters.
Something horrible?
Never mind. You'll understand when you see it.
Oh god. Oh, has it happened already? Kay was the first in, followed by me, Fi, Clover, and Luna. He said nothing, just pointed under the bed. The four of us crouched down and followed his finger. This is not. There it was. It's the bomb that we saw. What the hell is this?
I think it's a bomb.
A bomb? Everyone gasps. No way. Yeah, we saw this.
So, thank you, Sigma. Goodbye.
Of course, it was the same bomb I'd seen in my vision. Then it hadn't been a hallucination. Had it actually been a premonition?
I'll go find everyone else.
No, there's no need for that.
What do you mean?
Quark is already bringing them back.
Oh, right, okay.
They should arrive soon. You see?
Where is it? Where's the bomb?
No sooner were the words out of Kay's mouth than the rest of our fellow captives appeared. Quark shoved the others aside and pointed at the bomb.
See? There it is! Under the bed!
For several long moments, we just stared in silence. Slowly we began to eye one another, old suspicions suddenly reawakened. It was Fi who finally broke the silence.
Doesn't look like it has a timed detonator. There must be a remote somewhere.
You're right. It'll probably use an active button or switch of some sort, not a dead man switch. If we can get it, we should be safe as long as we don't press the button.
Who was the first person to find this?
It was me. I found it while Quark and I were investigating this area. We split up to collect the rest of you.
How did you know it was a bomb?
I have seen it before.
When?
I'm not sure.
Because of the amnesia?
Yes.
Are you kidding me? We don't even know if it's a real bomb. Are you gonna tell me you believe that guy who can't remember his own fucking name knows a bomb when he sees it?
No. Kay is right. That's a bomb. I'm sure of it.
How do you know?
I just do, okay?
You sounded pretty sure about the switch, too. How do you know all this?
Let's just say it's an occupational hazard.
kind of occupation do you have?
I can't tell you that.
Spare me the bullshit. This isn't time for keeping secrets.
Please, just trust me.
No, absolutely not.
Look, I know I'm repeating myself, but I'm sure that's a bomb. And it's not just any kind of bomb. It's an antimatter bomb.
Antimatter?
What?
Wait, you mean a bomb that uses annihilation energy?
Oh, you know what that is? Anyway, yes, you're right.
What's Annie-Hill Nation?
Annihilation.
I would have thought you'd know.
Huh? Why?
Well, your name is Quark. You do know what that means, right?
Yeah, Grandpa told me about it. He said it's an elementary particle, one of the smallest bits of matter, but I don't really know anything else.
I see. Can you explain it to him, Tenmyoji?
Me?
Well, you know him best. I thought you could explain it best.
Let me think. I don't know. It's hard to think of a way to explain it in simple terms.
You want me to do it?
Yes, please.
Science time. Fine nodded and turned to Quark.
Okay. To begin with, we usually refer to bits of matter as particles, but there are also these things called antiparticles. For example, an electron is a particle with a negative charge. It has a sort of opposite, which is the antiparticle called the positron. It has a positive charge instead of a negative one, like the... So, protons have antiprotons, and neutrons have antineutrons. Antimatter is a general term that covers all the antiparticles. The thing that's interesting about antimatter is that because it's the opposite of normal matter, when they collide, they both sort of cancel each other out. When they cancel each other out, though, it releases a whole bunch of energy. That process is called annihilation. So, an antimatter bomb is a bomb that uses annihilation energy.
Sorry. I don't really get it.
Oh.
Yeah, that was pretty. That wasn't a kid-friendly explanation at all.
All right. How about this? You've got men and women, right? They're kind of like complete opposites.
We're using gender.
What happens when you put them together? Well, if there were quantum men and women, then when you put them together, they disappear because their opposite elements cancel each other out. Like when a plus cancels out a minus, you get 0. That's annihilation. But when you get annihilation, you also get...
I know! A baby!
Exactly. In this case, the baby you get is the energy from the annihilation. It's not a real baby, of course, but like a baby, it's got all sorts of potential to do amazing things.
That's kind of a strange explanation.
You followed it, though, right?
Yeah!
Yeah, but that thing under the bed isn't going to be making a baby. Just how big of an explosion are we gonna get here?
It's pretty simple, actually. Just use Einstein's E = mc squared. The mass lost during annihilation will be converted to energy, so...
So you would take the total mass of matter and antimatter and multiply it by the speed of light squared. That should get you the amount of energy.
For example, let's say that it has 350 milligrams of antimatter. That would mean there would also be 350 milligrams of matter, right?
So you'd have 700 milligrams total.
Yes. That means annihilation would produce roughly 63 trillion joules.
63 trillion joules.
That's about as much energy as the Hiroshima bomb.
What the? You've got to be kidding me. There's only 350 milligrams of stuff in there.
Well, technically it's 700 milligrams since you have the matter and the antimatter.
That's not the point. We're talking about something that weighs less than a gram being equal to a bomb that weighed like 10,000 pounds.
Don't get so excited. I think I know what kind of bomb this is. It's probably using antihydrogen. There should only be about 25 micrograms of material in there.
That's less than 1,000th of a gram. So you'd only get about 45 billion joules
How are
of
you
energy,
doing this
right?
math in your head?
What does that mean?
About as much explosive power as 1 ton of TNT.
A ton?
Yes. Well, approximately.
And how exactly should I not worry about that? That's enough to blow up a 10-story building!
True. But it's a lot less powerful than an atomic bomb. We don't know how big this place is. If we can get far enough away from the bomb, we might have a chance of survival.
Perhaps. But how do we know this is the only bomb?
What do you mean?
Look at it carefully. It's got a number 3. Do you see it?
Sure does.
If the bombs are numbered,
then there could be a number 2 and a number 1 bomb out there.
Yes, there's no way to know if this is the final bomb either. There could be a 4th or a 5th.
Anyway, we can't just sit here and do nothing. We should move it.
Dio stepped forward and reached for the bomb.
No! Don't touch it!
Alice grabbed Dio by the wrist and jerked him away from the bed.
What the hell do you think you're doing? Have you got a death wish or something? This bomb is here because somebody planted it. Do you really think they didn't rig it to go off if some idiot tried to move it?
Then what the fuck are we supposed to do?
We'll just have to leave it be for now, until we can find the detonator or figure out how to turn it off.
And you're telling us we should just prance off and ignore the incredibly deadly bomb that is probably gonna kill us all?
There's not much else we can do.
Do you know how to turn it off?
Well, there is a way.
Then spill the beans, lady. How do we turn the damn thing off?
There should be an emergency deactivation password. If you enter that password, the device should, well, deactivate.
So we just need to get this password.
Yes, that's right.
But there's no keyboard or anything on the bomb.
Look again. You see it? Right here. There's a port. If we can find the password input device, we just connect it here. Then we can enter the password.
Who would do something like this?
I have no idea, but we can figure out when they did it.
Oh yeah?
When you and I searched this room, we didn't find anything, right? So that means the bomb must have been planted after we'd left.
After we left, huh? But when we went and checked the chromatic doors, we were all there. And after that, we've all been around other people. There's no way anyone could have snuck off to plant it.
I don't know about that. After we finished the AB game, we all split up. But if someone planted it right before then...
What do you mean?
Oh, yeah. You don't know, do you? Before we went off to the 3 rooms, we searched the hallway. Everybody was all split up.
Yeah. Anyone could have come by here then. It would have been easy to sneak away.
You know, I don't remember seeing you around, Sigma.
Oof.
What were you doing?
Well, I was just kind of deep in thought, I guess. I stayed behind in the warehouse when you guys went off. Why are you guys giving me that look? You don't think I planted it, do you?
I never said that.
Not out loud, you didn't. You've got to be kidding me. I don't remember anything about this bomb.
Really? Are you sure? Back when we were in the AB room, you said you saw the moment when the bomb exploded.
That was just, I could hardly say premonition. If they didn't think this was the worst lie on the planet, they'd think I was insane. Thanks, Phi, for dropping us in it. Wait. This doesn't make any sense. According to Temyoji, any one of us could have been in here. Why am I the only one who's under suspicion? Also, there's no way to know if the culprit is actually one of us. Maybe there's someone else in here and they set up the...
Impossible.
Why?
There's no way that would get past Zero. And there's no way Zero would let anybody do something that would get in the way of the game going forward. What?
When you say Zero, you mean the AI, right?
Of course.
This is confusing. From now on, let's refer to the real Zero, the one behind all of this, as Zero Senior, which would, of course, make the AI Zero Junior.
Okay, fine with me. Anyway, whichever one it is, they're not going to let a 10th person in. There's no way.
But what if the 10th person is Zero Senior?
I don't think it could be.
Why not?
Well, Zero Jr. said so. He said that the real Zero was one of us.
Fine Clover were right. There couldn't be a 10th guest. Except we know that there is an old lady somewhere. And Zero Senior was, without a doubt, one of us. But if that was the case, then could Zero Senior have planted the bomb? If not, then who had? Alice? Dio? Luna? Kay? Clover? Temyoji? Phi? Or... It seemed insane, but could it have been Quark? No. Why would Zero Senior have gone to all the trouble of setting a bomb? To make this game more exciting? To make it seem more dangerous? No, it didn't fit at all. But if that was the case, then the person who planted the bomb was someone other than Zero Senior.
Oh no, this is bad.
What is it?
Press the buttons on your bracelet.
Ah, we've run out of time. 4 minutes. Off we go. Ah, shit. Is this for real?
We've only got 4 minutes until the chromatic doors open. Let's go then.
You're right. This bomb thing is gonna have to wait until later.
Alright, let's run.
Chromatic doors have opened. 5 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
The doors have opened.
We need to figure out who's going where and fast.
So our options this time are,
We don't have time to wait for you to figure it out. Just pay attention. I'm only gonna say this once.
Fi laid out our options. Option A. Luna and I, yellow pair, would pair up with Clover, Scion, to open the green door. Which we've done already, so we're not going to do. Temioji and Dio, magenta, would pair up with Alice, yellow, to open the red door. Kay and Quark would pair up with Fi to open the blue door. Option B. Luna and I pair up with Fi to open the red door. Temioji and Dio, magenta, pair up with Clover to open the blue door. Kay and Quark pair up with Alice to open the green door. Option C. Luna and I pair up with Alice to open the blue door. Temioji and Dio pair up with Fi to open the green door. Kay and Quark pair up with Clover to open the red door.
3 minutes remain until chromatic doors close.
Okay. How are we going to do this?
We need a system here, or we'll never have time to argue it out. Why don't we let the people who are at the most disadvantage right now decide?
The most what?
The people who only have 1 BP.
Oh, so that would be me, you, and Temioji.
No way. I refuse.
Well, then what would you suggest?
We'll be fair and take a vote.
A vote? So we all just, like, raise our hands for the option we want?
Exactly.
So which one do you want, Alice?
Option C. I want to go with Sigma and Luna.
Tough. Pick something else.
My. Looks like you're not so fond of me anymore. Do you agree with him, Luna?
I'll just let Sigma decide.
Fine.
I'd like option C too. Clover and I were a pair for the first round, so I feel that I can trust her. What about you, Quark?
That's fine with me. So that's 3 votes for option C, counting mine. How about the rest of you?
I'd like to pair up with Sigma and Luna too.
So option B then. I'd like to go with 5. You good with that, Luna?
Sure, I really don't mind.
Then we've got 3 votes for option B.
I'd like to go with option A.
You want to pair up with Alice? You're a strange duck.
How about you, Tenmyoji?
I don't mind going with option A.
So we've got 3 votes for each of the
1
options.
minute remain.
So 2 votes for A, 3 votes for B and C. If Clover's vote doesn't decide this thing, we're going to have to figure something else out.
Which one do you want, Clover?
I want to go with option C. Quark chose Ally in the first round, and I was with Kay in the first round.
Then that's what we're doing.
Option C had won 4 votes. We were almost out of time. I didn't exactly have a convincing argument. I was going to have to go with the majority.
10 seconds remain. 9, 8, 7.
The doors are closing. Let's go!
Come on, Luna, hurry up. We've got to go through the blue door.
Right.
Wait, so we ended up with Alice? Hang on. Yeah, Luna, Alice, and I. Yeah. I looked over my shoulder in time to see the others disappearing into their doors. Clover, Quark, and Kay had ended up with the red door. Fidio and Tenmyoji had gone through the green door.
2, 1, 0.
Alright, so we've got
Chromatic doors closing.
a new puzzle. we're going to the bee garden. Rec room's closed. Huh? There are 3 doors here.
It looks like they're all locked, though.
Does that mean this is just a dead end?
Well, there's a weird lever thing over here.
Try pulling it.
How about you try pulling it?
Hey, what's with all this hostility? Are you still mad about the last AB game?
Of course I am.
Please don't fight. We need to work together, or we're really going to be in trouble. Please?
Ugh.
Very well. I'll pull the lever then. Is that okay?
Yeah, go right ahead. See if I care.
Which room do we get? The bee garden. One of the doors opened.
But only one. I wonder how you open the other ones.
Who cares? We should get moving.
So what have we got this time? Ooh. Hello. Oh, it's pretty. What is this place? Don't tell me we somehow managed to get outside.
I doubt it. Look up. There's a ceiling up there.
Yeah, I remember the door said bee garden or something. What's bee garden?
It probably stands for something. Maybe beautiful?
Huh.
This feels like a whole other little world.
Like an oasis in the middle of all this metal.
I feel kind of weird saying this, considering where we are, but this place feels so liberating. All of this green. It's wonderful.
It's huge, though. We'll wear ourselves ragged trying to search the whole thing.
This must be the exit. Well, so much for this being easy. It's locked.
We should split up and look around.
Agreed.
Well, let's get to it then. Seek a way out. Puzzle number 5. 6? 6. I keep forgetting about the elevator. Here's a little mushroom. There's a red spotted mushroom growing in the shadow of this tree. Oh, there's our safe. What's this? There's a circular indentations panel, and there are 2 fan-shaped holes in it. Look carefully, those fans are connected. Looks like a butterfly. We're going to have to cross the water to get over there. Please be careful, if you slip you could fall into the stream. Clicking the blue arrow will move you from the current area to an adjacent one. Alright, what have we got? We've got a thingy, a metal rod. Looks like a socket wrench. Metal shaft, tip has an octagonal hole. There, like a wrench. Aren't you guys tired? Why don't we rest on this bench for a while? The water from the waterfall splashes all over it though. If we sit down, our butts get wet. Damn it. Sigma, you are the worst. Lives are on the line, Sigma. Oh, what's this? Huh, there's something next to my foot. A bronze key. And a shovel. A large shovel. Okay. A large Japanese Zelkova tree. There are 3 red buttons on the panel. I pushed them, but nothing happened. Do you think they've broken? Maybe you just need to press them in a specific order. Okay, well, anyway. So what does this mean? Mushroom goes to silver, flowers go to gold, moss goes to bronze? Bird's eye view of the garden. It's kind of like a map. What's that on the right? Looks like a box. Treasure chest. It's connected to the drawing above it, see? Oh, do we need to dig at each of those locations? We do have a shovel. Red spotted mushroom. I think they'll try digging here. There we go. Yeah. Put you back into it, Sigma. A box with a silver lid. There we go. I think there's something here, but I can't really tell. Can we get onto that mound? Yeah, there we go. It looks like the dirt has been piled up in a few places. There's green moss growing on top. Do you think the mound here is higher than the others because someone dug up a bunch of dirt and piled it here? Oh, we need to swap to the shovel. Alright, let's try digging. We've got the bronze key, so if this is the bronze chest, there we go. Let's open this up. Torn scrap of paper. Piece of paper I got out of the copper box. One edge is rough like it was torn. Okay, well that means we need to find silver. What's this? A little coin. Hey, it's a paprika. No, that's a pepper. Probably a bell pepper. Paprika is what you call the spice you make from them. Ah. Huh. Why is it split in half? I'm not sure. Wait, is there something in there? Oh yeah, let me take a look. A yellow coin. It's like a poker chip. I didn't think a coloured coin would be made of metal. You can get lots of different coloured coins by using alloys. I saw a 5-cent coin made from brass once, a 10-cent coin made from bronze. I've seen people using a metal detector search for coins in those shows where they hunt for treasure. Yeah, I guess if coins are metal that would make sense. Do you want to eat the floor pepper, Sigma? Get that crunch. What's this? A metal... Oh, speaking of metal detector. This is a metal detector. It's pretty much what it says on the tin. Use it to detect metal. What sort of range do you think it has? Depends on the amount of metal. Large objects can be detected even if they're several meters underground. That's amazing. What about small things? Yeah, unfortunately sometimes you can't find that sort of thing even if it's only a few centimeters underground. Oh. So you need to be pretty close for the metal detectors to work then. Tutui Ego Eris. This is Tombstone. So the people buried here are Mr. Tufui and Mrs. Ego Eris. What? Well, that's what it says. Tufui Ego Eris. That's an epitaph. Sometimes something that they feel represents them, or just a phrase that they liked. What does it mean? Beats me. Any ideas? Looks like it's Latin, but I don't know what it means either. Did you see this? It looks like there's a keyhole down here in the bottom. You're right. Let's clear all this up. Oh shoot! Need to clear up our brain memory. Okay. Fui. Ego. Eris. Oh, hello. Looks like there's some sort of mosaic on the bottom of the pond. A lion. Yeah, looks like a lion, alright. There's a mosaic of a lion at the bottom of the pond. It's got something in its mouth. Does the coin go in there? No. Well, we know lions are significant somehow. Oh, hello. A metal scale. There's a plate on each side. On the right plate, a gold key. On the left plate, a small knife. Piece of metal. Oh hey, we can combine those two. That's octagonal, right? A lever handle. Oh, there we go. Okay, there's some, I thought I saw some flowers nearby. Yeah, here we go. A white flower with green leaves. It's skunk cabbage. The white flower is actually a leaf. Why would you know that? Stick. You're digging up the skunk cabbage? Poor thing, it's never done anything to you. I'll replant it when we're done. Box with gold lid. I got a gold key, so let's open that up. just a flower pot. There's nothing special about it at all. Wait, don't people usually hide house keys under a flower pot or the mailbox? They do? Just trust me. I'm sure there's something under there. Thanks, Luna. Silver key. There we go. Combine. Ah, hello. 1, 2, 2, 1, 2, 2. Okay. That looks like a button sequence. Let's take that and try it. One, 3, 3, 1, 2, 2, 3. 1, 3, 3. 1, 2, 2, 2, 3. Pog. We turned the waterfall off. I guess that was the waterfall control panel. What's this though? Ah, coins. Coins, coins, coins. There are signs here which are greater than a yellow coin. Ah, okay. Let's open this box then. Handoff fits perfectly into the hole in the wall. Now try turning it. Ooh! When I turned the handle, it got dark. Looks like the light went then down. Maybe the light was sort of sorry. The lion's going to be eating the sun. God damn it. We should start keeping track of where we find the lions. Hang on. Where are we? So we're here. We haven't seen any lions since. Right. I don't really want to get rid of all of this stuff. Feels bad. Feels bad. Right, let's leave it for now. In that case, it didn't just get dark, it became nighttime. So the garden needs nighttime. I guess so. Or maybe there's some hidden meaning switching it from night to day. Let's see if anything's changed. Oh, there's a star there. Hey, look at that. Are these stars? Maybe the idea was that when night falls, the stars come out? Hmm. Magenta. Blue. Yellow. Green. Pink. The star showed up once night fell. I wonder if there's some significance to that. What was that order again? M. I need to watch it again, sorry. This star is purple. It's so small and cute. So far I found one star. Okay, right, so that's purple. Stream that runs through the garden with its night star show up in it. This is one's blue. Reach out and grab it. How romantic. Well, I am a woman. It looks a little large for me to carry though. 2 stars, so blue. Gonna leave space just in case we need to arrange them by size. Star is yellow. Size, shape, and color are all exactly what I expect from a star. Guess you could say it's a typical star. Mid-sized. So far I found 3 stars. So that's middle. It's too dark to tell what's going on. Alright, okay. Ah, the green one's the smallest. The star looks pretty green. Pretty small star. Impressed you even saw it. G. The star is definitely red. That's the light is right underneath it. This is a big star. Red. So we've got green, but they called it purple. Green, purple, yellow, blue, red, in terms of size order. Okay. I guess we need to turn the light on before we carry on. But it's worth noting that, yeah, we've put the surrogate sun in the mosaic, meaning that line is now eating a sun. Which is a thing that we keep cropping up on against. Turning the handle back made the room bright again. Light went down when you turned that light on. So now the sun is out and it's gone from night to afternoon. Right. We've got a metal detector. Oh, there we go. This one is reacting to this onion. Let's dig it up. That was the only one that got a reaction, right? Ah, lucky us then. Freshly excavated onion. We have a knife. Let's cut it open. Hope we don't cry. A white coin. There we go. Cucumber. These cucumbers are so long. Do you think there might be a coin in one of them? Maybe we should just go through one by one and bite into them. Not a good idea. Oh, okay. We need to find a coin in each of these. Yeah, there we go. Right, cool. There we go. Metal detector's reacting to this one. Grab that one. Right. Did any of the others cause a reaction? No, just this one. Here you go. Thank you. That means there's some in here as well. There we go. Tomato. Tomato. To react to any of the others? Nope, just this one. There you go. Right, let's cut some fruit and vegetables. Red coin. Green coin. Are we done with the metal detector then? Looks like we are. The sign over here, we've got 4 coins. And do we need to sort them by weight? Because the scale's over there. So, hang on. This is a balance scale. You can use it to weigh things. Tell things that look similar have different weights. Like there's 4 coins, for instance. Yeah. Drag the coins to place them on a plate. Check button to compare the weights of the coins placed on it. Once you've finished weighing them, press the reset button. Alright, so. Let's start with the gold coin. This is going to take a while. Alright. Let's start by weighing these two together. Alright. Gold is heavier than white, lighter than green, heavier than red. So gold's there. Green. Wait, hang on. Green is heavier than yellow. Oh, this is gonna get annoying. We're not gonna call it green. We're gonna call it. Wait, does that mean that yellow's the green's the heaviest then? Heavy. Come on. What? What? They just flew everywhere. Do you think it's broken? Let's see. Oh, I get it. If you use the scale more than 5 times, it triggers a spring, which makes the whole thing shake. It'll do the same thing if you stop using it before you've reached 5 times. Oh right, we need to pick up all the coins. Well, now I've got the coins. Such a pain. So it's not going to let us figure it all out. Right, we need to figure out. Let's figure out green. That threw me off, so I've forgotten all the things. Right, green is heavier than yellow. Heavier than white. Heavier than red. So green is the heaviest. I'm sure there's a fancy way to figure this all out, but at the moment I'm just going to be brute forcing it. Okay, let's assign that a value of 4. So green has a weight of 4, let's say. That means let's try yellow and white. Right, those two are heavier together, so yellow plus white is greater than 4. Yellow plus red, so yellow plus red equals 4. And now it's going to throw everything together. Cool, thanks. Oh, they went everywhere again. I guess we can't just take our time here. We'll give you 2 more tries to try and figure out the weight. If you can't manage it, we're going to have to take over. She's right, if you keep this up, the scale might break. If you start the scale again, you have to play it twice, the difficulty level will be set. Oh, come on. Oh, that's frustrating. Okay. Right. Yellow and red. Right, that means yellow is 3. And red is 1. Which means white should be 2. Which means that white should be heavier than red. Yeah. So that should be correct. Yeah, cool, great, wonderful, thanks. Yeah, one more try left. We've already figured out the weights of the coins. You can leave the scale alone for now. Well, now I've got the coins. Okay. Right, this should be fine. Right, so we need red, white, yellow. Yeah, cool. Green. Cool, we're smart. What's that noise? It sounded like something unlocking. I guess it wasn't a panel, it was actually a door. There's some screen side of it. It's showing 9 stars. What are we supposed to do with them? Oh, why don't you try touching them? Oh, cool, right. It was green, purple, yellow, blue, red. What? Huh? Green, purple, yellow, blue, red. Oh, okay. Is that wrong? Can't figure it out. You can do it. Let's go check the stars again. Small purple star. We're gonna write down what they are in order. So this is size. This is order. Purple. Yellow. And then it was green and then red. Let's turn the light back on. It's been a while since we saved. I'm going to do that just whilst we're thinking about it. Alright. Order time. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Purple, blue, yellow, green, red. Cool, that's one of them. Awesome, solved it. Good work. Look at the screen. Green, that's our safe password, escape password. This is the safe password. Let's do it in reverse size order, largest to smallest. So red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Red, blue, yellow, purple, green. Cool. We're so smart. Yeah, I thought so. You did it. Hey, check out the screen. Blue. Moon, moon, star. Cool. Right, let's go get our prizes. For being so clever. This is safe, right? Looks like one of these. There was a safe that looked like this in the crew quarters too. Let's see if we can get it open. What was our first password? We're going to do the blue one first. Moon, moon, star. Moon, moon, star. Nice. It opened. Good job. Gold file. Okie doke. And then we've got our next password, the escape room password, which is Arch, Pass, Bee Garden, Moon, Star, Sun. Moon, Star, Sun. Nice. We did it. Look at all this stuff. What's this now? It opened again. Is there something inside? There's a lot of stuff in here. Let's have a look. First off, map for floor B, which we've seen already. And then what else we got? More things. This is the moon keycards for the next round. You're a solo. Luna, I'll take one, you'll take the other one. Yep, that's cool. That's how that works. Piece of paper. What is this? Some kind of diagram? The Nevada test site. Doesn't make any sense. It doesn't. I wonder what it is. Oh well, just forget about it for now. We can always come back to it later. There's two more things in here. What is this? IG immunoglobulin. What's that? What's immunoglobulin? Say that 10 times faster. Immunoglobulin. Immunoglobulin. There we go. It's another word for an antibody. You mean like the thing in your body that fights off bacteria and viruses and stuff? Yes. What's this supposed to tell us? Honestly, I have no idea. The only thing left is the key. Yes, I think you're right. We should be able to use it to open the door. Key found in safe. We made it. We did the thing. What are we waiting for? Let's take another look at that thing. What do we get? File. Mystery schematic. Rhizome 9. Nevada test site. A, B. Yeah, no, it's not going to be useful, Lars. Know about IG. IG is immunoglobulin. Okay, cool. Oh, the plot viscosity of this game is real high. Let's open the door. Please do. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Skiboosh. You found it. Got out of the bee garden. No sooner had we stepped out of the garden than I saw that 3 people I watched leave through the green door sometime earlier. What's up? Whoa. What are you guys doing here?
We ought to be asking you the same thing. How'd you get here?
Sigma, hand me the map.
Map? Alright. I dug the map out of my pocket and spread it out in front of us.
You 3 came in through the blue door, right?
So we went... Zoop. This is the botanical garden. Which means that when we came up, we would have met them here. Because they would have gone zoop, or to here, or to here.
And which room did you go into?
This fan-shaped one, it's called the bee garden. This one, yeah.
Bee garden?
It's this big dome with a bunch of plants in it. Look, you can go see it for yourself later, alright?
What about you guys?
Well, after we went through the green door, we ended up in the treatment center.
Which is that one. Okay. Yeah, so we would have both come out of the same place. And then we met up here. Which means this room we haven't seen yet.
So, what's the treatment center? It sounds a lot like the infirmary.
You want to have a look? We can go back to any of the rooms we've already visited.
We sure can.
So?
Let's have a look. After a few moments of brisk walking, we found ourselves in the treatment center. That's a lion eating a sun. What are those?
They're why this is called a treatment center. Those pods can cure a number of illnesses and even repair certain injuries.
Oh, that's nuts.
How about you climb in one of them, Dio?
Why?
Well, maybe it can fix whatever's wrong with your brain.
Ha 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 ha. Hilarious.
Hey, you want to start something, lady?
Calm down now, son. You don't cool off a bit, and I'll have to throw you in one of these pods here.
Huh? Why?
Weren't you paying attention? They have a cold sleep function. I figured that ought to cool your head up.
Wait, did you say cold sleep? That's where they freeze you, right? And you can stay that way for a really long time.
Yeah.
According to some records we found in here, until about 8 hours ago, there were 3 frozen people in these pods.
So 3 of us were frozen?
3 people? Who?
You mean 3 of us were?
We don't know. All we found was what was in the logs for the pods.
How long were they here?
No idea. Part of the logs were erased. All that's left is when the cold sleep function turned off. It records them thawing out, getting up. That's it.
Then they could be anyone.
Well, anyone but you.
What? Why not Alice?
Because you don't need a device like this to freeze Alice. Am I wrong?
Huh? What are you talking about?
You don't need to play dumb. The water in your body isn't normal water. It's something called Ice 9.
What? What? Why? Huh?
It freezes at 96.8 degrees. That means all you have to do to put yourself in cold sleep is drop your body temperature below 96.8. No fancy machine needed.
Where on earth did you hear that?
From Clover.
Clover?
When we were exploring the lounge during the first round.
I see.
What's so funny?
Oh man, You fell for that one hook, line, and sinker, didn't you? Clover was messing with you. That is, if she even said anything to you at all. It was a lie. A joke?
A joke? No, there's no way it was a joke. I'm sure about it. Your body is made of Ice 9.
Tamioji, you sound well crazy at the moment, mate.
Well, you're mistaken. It's a ridiculous misunderstanding. An urban legend.
With seemingly no other prompting, Alice launched into a lengthy explanation. It went something like this. Oh, here we go. At some point in the past, someone found a frozen, mummified Egyptian queen. What was curious about this mummy, however, was that it remained frozen at room temperature. People began to refer to her as All Ice, which eventually became simply Alice. Rumours that her body was made of Ice 9 began to circulate, and her bizarre refusal to thaw only compounded them.
They say that the mummy finally thawed, and when it did, it began to move. And ever since then, I've had people say they thought I was her. I mean, really? How could anyone believe something so ridiculous?
I mean, is it weird that it's not the weirdest thing we've heard? Is it the weirdest thing we've heard, chat? It's pretty weird, right? Like if we had to rank Sigma being aware of other stuff in other routes, there being an antimatter bomb, this whole ninth lion eating the sun stuff, Alice being made of Ice 9. It's not the weirdest thing we've heard.
The existence of this mysterious Alice and of this ice that doesn't melt are just urban legends.
But why would people make that mistake about you in particular?
It can't just be because your name's Alice. There are tons of Alices.
Is it because of your face and how you look?
Well, it is true that I am both beautiful and elegant. Can I really be blamed if people think I'm an Egyptian queen? I don't think that's the only reason, though. Someone who made that mistake said something to me once. They claimed they'd seen me before. Of course, I immediately pressed the issue. Do you mean the mummy, Alice? I said. When? Where? Of course, they were at a loss. In fact, I began to feel a little sorry for them. So I told them something. If you're so convinced, then maybe I am actually Alice. But maybe I've lost my memory and can't remember who I am. And so on and so on. I'm still not sure why Clover would tell you something like that, though. Even if she was just messing with you, it seems a little out of left field.
You really think she put that much thought into it? She was probably just screwing with him, and it was the first thing that came to mind. Maybe she wanted to see if she could get him to believe something completely ridiculous.
It's very specific kind of messing around, though.
Yeah, I could see her doing something like that.
Yeah, Tenmyoji's got the same face we have at the moment, which is just like, Mwah. Something
well,
is
I think
capital
that's
U
enough idle
up
gossip for now.
with Alice. I mean, something is capital U up with this entire cast, but...
The cold sleep business is interesting, but I don't think it's terribly useful. We should go see if the other team has returned to the warehouse yet.
It is kind of interesting, though. If 3 of us were in cold sleep, that means 3 of us could have been here much longer than the 6 days that Sigma is thinking of. And then there's the whole thing about the Golem Bay, where Golem, the robot, said that one of us is probably also a robot. So 3 of us were in cold sleep, 1 of us is a robot, 1 of us is a psychopath who set this whole thing up. My poor brain. At Alice's request, we made our way out of the treatment center. Oh, yeah, indeed, Lael. O is correct. We're juggling a lot of information at the moment. Hey, look, there's our graffiti. This is...
It looks like another warehouse.
It looks like the same warehouse.
Hey,
minus the
look.
ambutex rooms.
3 more doors.
What's up, though?
They're all glowing white. You think...
These might be the next set of chromatic doors.
I'd bet on it. Look, they've got the same boxes next to them as the other doors.
So the next set of doors are white?
They haven't all been the same color before.
We definitely need to tell the others about this.
Right, let's head back to floor 8. Who are we missing at the moment? Kay, Quark, and Clover. Oh, this is the first time we've pulled one of those doors. So that door is now unlocked and we can go that way.
Oh, thank goodness.
Kay, you look very excited by something.
You finally returned. I was beginning to get anxious.
Did something happen?
Yes. It's Quark, you see. He...
What?
What? What happened to Quark?
He collapsed. It happened so suddenly. We were just searching our room.
What?
Please, you must hurry to the infirmary. Clover is looking after him, but his condition could change at any moment. You should go.
Oh, no.
Oh boy. Tenmyoji shoved Kay aside. Impressive considering how Tenmyoji's a tiny old man and Kay is a massive guy in a suit of armor. And leapt through the yellow door. The rest of us exchanged a few startled looks, then ran off after him.
Quark, come on, kid. Get a hold of yourself.
Tenmyoji grabs Quark's shoulders and began to shake him desperately. It was Clover who stopped him.
Hey, what are you doing? He's sick, and we don't even know what's wrong with him. What if you make him worse?
Then what am I supposed to do? I have to save him.
Save? That seems a little extreme. Maybe he just has anemia or something.
No, that's not it. I know him better than any of you. He doesn't have anemia. He's never just collapsed before.
Except he did in the other route. He went a little bit stir crazy and then went missing.
Well, then call an ambulance and stop freaking out about it.
Dio, that's not helpful.
Son of a bitch. This is serious.
The infirmary seems pretty well equipped. There are plenty of diagnostic tools, but
without a doctor, there's not going to be much we can do.
Luna has a medical license. Oh, right. Well, we've got Luna.
Luna?
That's right. I remember Dio saying something. You have a medical license, don't you?
Wait, really? Is that true, Luna?
Well, yes, but...
You have to take a look at him then, please. Quark needs your help.
Okay, I'll see what I can do. I think that machine over there is a medical scanner. It's called an ATOM. It uses nuclear magnetic resonance imaging to examine and diagnose people.
So that thing can tell us what's wrong with Quark.
Yes, I believe it can.
I don't want to rush you, but the sooner the better. Just let us know if you need anything.
Of course.
Beep, beep, beep. The whole process took only a few minutes. The machine scanned Quark's body, and within seconds his results lit up the screen. Words too complicated for me to understand scrolled across it, and as she read them, Luna's face grew dark. She bit her lip, and she just stood there for a moment, looking down at Quark before she spoke.
Well, I know what's wrong with him. I feel so terrible saying this, but Quark has an infection. A viral infection.
Oh no.
Oh no. Don't tell me.
Yes. He's been infected with a virus called Radical 6.
Your boy's got it. Does that mean that we've got it too? Have you heard of this virus? Radical 6, I mean.
Yeah. I told Alice and Tenmyoji about it.
Fi and I heard about it from Luna.
It's the news article. Dio and Luna were two of the first people to investigate the infirmary. They must have seen the newspaper clipping that Quark found. I'd stayed behind after the AB game, and they'd all split up and gone into different rooms. It seemed like one way or another, everyone had heard about Radical 6.
No, he can't. How could he have gotten infected? That's not possible.
Something about the tone of his voice seemed strange. Why wasn't it possible? Had Tenmyoji known about Radical 6 before the rest of us?
There must be something we can do! How can we cure him?
Well, Adam says there's an antiviral serum called Excelavir. It's the only way to counteract Radical 6. If we can inject him with some, he should be okay.
Where is it? Shouldn't it be in the infirmary somewhere?
We looked around, but we didn't see anything.
I don't trust a damn thing you say. I'm asking Lou.
I'm sorry, Bio's telling the truth. We didn't find anything.
Damn it. What about the other rooms? Sigma, what about you? Did you find anything?
No, nothing like medicine. It was just like a park. Lots of vegetation and stuff, but no medicine.
What about you, Kay? Was there any medicine in your room?
We visited the laboratory. There were a number of chemicals and concoctions there, some of which were medicine, but nothing like what we're searching for, I'm afraid.
Oh God, he's going to, oh God, no.
Look, just to be sure, the three of you went to the treatment center, right? And you're sure it wasn't there?
No, there was nothing even remotely like it. You went there too, didn't you? The only thing in the treatment center are those treatment pods.
Treatment pods. That's it. If we put Quark in one of those pods... For a moment there was silence.
Quark?
Quark!
Ah, he's up. And he has a thing in his hand.
Oh, thank God. You're awake.
Get away from me!
What? Quark, what are you...
Sorry, Grandpa. I can't. I have to.
Have to what? What are you talking about?
Isn't it obvious? I have to escape.
Where's his bracelet?
But how?
Like this.
Oh no. Quark's hand moved like lightning. He'd grabbed hold of the scalpel and was driving it straight towards his heart. Stop!
No! Let go! Let go of me!
Pretty tough for a kid. Hey guys, I could use a hand here.
Yeah, right.
On it.
Me too.
Stop it! Let go of me, you jerks!
Tenmyoji, what the hell are you doing? Get over here. Tenmyoji, can you even hear me?
Oh, right.
Damn you, bastards! Why won't you let me go? I have to get out of this body! They can't lock away the soul! Once my body's gone, my soul can escape!
Weird thing for a kid to say?
Please, you have to let me go! Let me go! I'm trapped here! Let me die! I have to die! Kill me! Somebody! Anybody! Kill me! Kill me! Kill me! Ah!
It's pretty messed up, Quark. Yeah, this kid's lost it. Get that scalpel away from him. Thank you. Thanks, whoever that was. Quark barely even seemed to notice the loss of the scalpel. He continued to scream and writhe like he was possessed. What are we going to do? We've got to calm him down somehow.
Luna,
Yes?
are there any tranquilizers in here?
No. Well,
What?
there's Superil Beta.
Soperil?
That's the anesthetic, the one that's in our bracelets.
Good. Perfect. Hit him with some of that.
What?
He'll be fine. It's just an anesthetic, Tenmyoji. It won't hurt him, I promise.
But...
Just hurry up and do it! Come on, Luna!
Okay, let me just... Okay, I've got it.
Good. Wait until he... Now! Do it now!
Right.
No! Stop! Stop!
Respiration, blood pressure, brain waves, everything's normal. According to these readings, he's in a very deep sleep.
Alright, I guess we're good for now.
Yes,
What about the anesthetic? How long will it last?
he shouldn't wake up for a few hours.
Man, he sure was strong for such a little guy.
I think that might be the virus's fault. It probably attacks the part of the brain that governs reason. Without anything to hold it back, his body was using every ounce of strength it had.
Yeah? How do you know?
Huh? Oh, well,
How much do you know about this Radical 6?
Oh, not much. I probably know about as much as you do. All I've seen about it is that newspaper article.
Is that the truth?
Why would I lie about that? I've seen other viruses do the same thing. I was just making a guess.
So when Park tried to kill himself, are you saying that was because of Radical 6 too?
Yes, at least I think so.
So what kind of virus is Radical 6? Okay, thinking hard.
What are you doing?
I turned and followed Tenmyoji's gaze. Oh. Oh no. There stood Alice, her hand wrapped tightly around the scalpel. Apparently she had been the one to take it away from Quark. The longer I looked at her, however, the more I wondered if she'd taken it to protect him or for some other more sinister reason. She didn't seem stable. In fact, she looked far more like Quark had a moment ago than I was entirely comfortable with. Her eyes were flat and hollow. Her face was an emotionless mask. She was not well. Alice? Are you feeling okay?
We're all going to die.
Huh?
We're all dead already. Only terrorists would resort to biological warfare. But they will. Soon.
Hey, what the hell are you talking about?
You don't understand? All of humanity is going to die. The virus will spread. Adults, children, everyone. Everyone! There won't be anyone left! I'd rather die here!
Wait, Alice. Oh no. We were all too stunned to even try to restrain her. We just stood there as she spun around and leapt through the door. Frantic cursing. I shook myself and took off after her. But those few moments of hesitation had put too much distance and too many doors between us. Which way did she go? Right? Left? I was still trying to decide when everyone else poured out of the infirmary.
You lost her?
Yeah. I don't know which way she went.
Well, let's split up and look, quickly. She can't have gotten too far.
Right.
Look, if you find her, it's probably best not to shout or anything. Just do your best not to provoke her. Understood?
Gotcha.
Tenmyoji, I think you should stay here with Quark. The rest of us can look for Alice. Sound good?
Yeah, I stay here. Got it.
All right, let's move, people. Get going.
At Fire's command, we scattered, filtering off into the different doors. As I ran, I thought, where should I look for Alice? Perhaps the lounge would be a good bet. She's going to be in the crew quarters. It's where she died last time, so she's going to be in the fucking crew quarters. Oh, language, sorry. I said a bad word. Lael, no. Please. No one's here, huh? Where did she go? Complaining wasn't going to help anything. I need to go look somewhere else. Why would it be floor B? Bing. Oh boy. Probably go for another half an hour and then we'll call it. Treatment center. Jellyfish. I didn't say those last time. Shoot. Nothing in the treatment center either. We need to find her quick or she's going to do something bad. If we hadn't stopped Quark. I need to hurry. Can we stay and look at the jellyfish, please? They're really cool. I like them. Jellyfish are one of my favorite animals. I headed to the garden next. They're great, aren't they? I love them so much. I love hanging out with the jellyfish in Elden Ring, the spirit companion. I'd only gone a few steps from the walkway through the grass when I stopped short. Oh no. Oh. It's fine. Alice.
Oh, there you are. Good. I'm glad you showed up. I just got here a minute ago. She was like this when I found her. When you showed up, I was getting ready to carry her to the infirmary.
Then she's alive?
Yeah. Her breathing and pulse seem normal. She doesn't appear to have any obvious external wounds.
So she's just unconscious.
Looks like it.
What about the scalpel?
Doesn't look like she has it. Figure she probably dropped it on the way here. Anyway, we need to get her to the infirmary. Give me a hand here.
Right. Okay, well, Alice isn't dead yet. Alice was lighter than I expected, and finally I managed to set up towards the infirmary at a brisk trot. Up two, up two, up two, up two. Yeah, the jellyfish spirit companion's great. Super bulky too. Like yet you are correct, Lael. Yet.
All right, please pay attention, everyone.
Is this where we find out she actually has Ice 9 in her body?
You need to hear this. The Atom has finished scanning Alice.
What did it say?
Her results are identical to Quark's.
Okay, so she also has been infected with Radical 6.
She has also been infected with Radical 6.
Does that mean we're all infected? Probably. On our way back, Fi had gone off to retrieve the rest of the participants. 7 sets of eyes widened as Luna spoke.
Oh no.
No! What's going to happen to her?
Well, like I said before...
Clover, please stop
only
smiling
one
about
way to
this.
cure Radical 6.
People's lives are at stake. Well, like I said before, there's only one way to cure.
There's a special antiviral treatment.
Accelavir.
Do you know what immunoglobulin is?
Immunogoblin?
Immunogoblin.
It's another name for antibodies. Some people have antibodies that can fight off Radical 6. Those antibodies are the basis for Accelavir.
Wait, what about those pods in the treatment center? Can't we just stick them in those?
Right. I thought of that too, so I went and took a closer look at them. Unfortunately...
They can't cure it.
Correct. They can suppress the symptoms for a while, but they can't kill the virus itself. The only way we can help Alice and Quark is if we can find some Accelavir.
But the pods will keep them from getting any worse, right?
Yes.
Well, then what are we waiting for? One of you, grab Alice. We're going to the treatment center.
As he spoke, Tamioji moved over to Quark and lifted his small, unconscious body off the bed. Quark shifted slightly as Tamioji moved him, and something fell out of his pocket with a soft clink. I bent down slowly and picked it up. Hello? Why does Quark have a vial of Accelavir?
What?
Well, what is it?
Hold on. There's a name on the label here. Accelavir.
Accelavir! You found it, Sigma! That's the one thing that can cure Radical 6.
Gasp!
Why did Quark have it?
Perhaps he found it earlier.
Earlier when?
We explored the laboratory. It was on the other side of the red door. I happened to notice Quark putting something in his pocket.
Hid it?
Whether or not that was his intention is unclear. I did not have the opportunity to ask, as he collapsed immediately afterwards. It didn't feel appropriate to go digging around in his pockets for it after that. And to be honest, it had also slipped my mind.
Thanks,
we were
Kay.
rather preoccupied with getting him to the infirmary as quickly as possible.
I mean, fair.
Who cares about the details?
It's always appropriate.
We have it. Hurry up and give it to him, Luna.
Hey, hold on a minute. What about Alice?
Does it really matter if she goes first or not?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we can do that.
What?
There's only enough here for one person.
Great. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Exactly the news we wanted.
The only way we have to administer this is with the injection gun. And the way it functions, it uses a whole bottle each time you pull the trigger.
In other words, we can't split the dose in two or something.
Right.
While we all stood stunned, Fi moved. Stepping over to Quark, she quickly ran her hands through his clothes, then stepped back with a frown and a small shake of her head.
Nothing. That one bottle was it.
Do you think there might be some more back in the laboratory?
No, unfortunately not.
No.
Oh, God.
Just enough medicine for one dose.
Only one person can be saved.
Is there a choice coming up? Oh, there sure is. I wonder if it's a... It might be a vote, though.
Who should we give it to?
Alice or Quark?
What the hell is this? There's no way we're going to save one of them.
And what are we going to do?
Do I have to spell it out? We're going to save them both.
How?
That's, I needed to calm down. Think. There had to be some way to save both of them. It was there, I knew it. Oh! To be continued. Hang on. Oh, okay. So that is explicitly locked because we don't have the information yet. There isn't enough antiviral medication. Lock number 4. Wait. What? I did a thing. I didn't want to do the thing. Hang on. What have I done? Have I just started the whole thing again? What? Jumpstart. Huh? Ag. Ow, 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 ow. Damn it. Feels like my head's gonna explode. Wait. Where the hell am I? Are we at the start of the game again? Have we just... Looks like an elevator,
Isn't
but...
that obvious?
Oh, yeah, okay, I think we've gone to the start. Right. Yeah, we have. Okay, we're right at the start. Okay, cool. Okay. We're gonna continue exploring. Let's just do this door. I think. Yeah. Into the CDs. So yeah, I think by pressing back, we've just gone back to the first node, which is jumpstart. So let's go to... Yeah. Okay. Fine, I will go through the yellow door. I'm thinking we'll go through the yellow door with Temyoji. That sound good to you guys?
Sure. Fine.
That means Dio and I will go with Alice.
And we'll be going through the magenta door. All right, then.
Better than getting stuck with that crusty old fart, I guess.
Rude.
So, Clover, Luna, and I will be going through the cyan door.
I don't get to go with Alice? I'm sorry. I'll try and stay out of the way. I don't really mind you, but the K guy seems really suspicious.
We're all meeting one another for the first time. Aren't we equally suspicious?
Hey, I'm nothing like you.
10 seconds remain until chromatic doors close. 9.
So this is one of the things that drew me to Virtue's Last
7,
Rewards to begin with. Once I started getting into it the first time,
doors are closing.
it was that the fact that this is a visual novel that knows it's a visual novel and is playing with that fact, which is just super interesting to me. Come on, guys.
3, 2, 1, 0.
Yeah, it's meta. It's super meta, and it plays with the fact that, you know, in visual novels you will go back and explore the roots and find out what the different choices will lead to, and it just like weaves that into the narrative. It's just like, okay, yeah, like go find the information in the roots and use it, which is super cool. And I'm kind of glad that it's taken so long for me to get back to it, because I've forgotten all of the big things, which is just means I can go through this essentially blind, which is great. So now we are in the infirmary.
Infirmary?
Looks like it. That's what it said on the door, after all.
What the hell? Why is there an infirmary right next to a warehouse?
Well, it's probably here if any of the workers get sick or hurt.
What workers?
Did you see the size of that place? A little big to just be somebody's garage.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Then you're saying people work here?
Maybe not now, but judging from the lack of dust, someone was here until recently.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. There's a door in the back.
Think it'll open?
No way.
How can you be so sure? Well, there's a lock on it. It says lock.
Just look at it. You see that thing next to the door? What's it say?
Lock.
No dice. It's not moving.
Are you blind? It says lock right there.
Yeah, I just thought, maybe I could force it open.
Right. Let's have a look around, okay?
Yeah, good idea. Maybe there's one of those car keys around here somewhere.
Let's get started. Say the line, Bart. Seek a way out. Let's find out what the deal is with the infirmary. So let's save before we crack on though. We're 12 hours deep into this game already. Boop, 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 boop. Metal coin-like thing. Oh, hello. There's our injection gun. A one-out key. Oh my god. This is a laser gun, isn't it? No, it's an injection gun. Gun-shaped thing that gives injection. Should we take it with us? Nah, it's just ignite the fires of war. Yeah, true. That's what it does. This injection gun causes a whole bunch of problems. Scalpel. Another problem. A wash basin. A whole bunch of medicines. A bunch of bottles of medicine. Never heard of any of these names. What's this? Tuberculin. That's one of the chemicals that's in the bracelet? Yeah. Relax it in our bracelets. This one says sopral beta. It's one of the drugs in our bracelets. Yeah. And what's that? Salt? Jar containing white powder. It's full of white powder. This thing is full of medicine. So we'd be committing a medicine. Whee. Punny. Sadly, Sigma's joke was critically trepanned. Not very generous with other people's, are you? Very funny. There are buttons on this drawer. Well, there's no handle, so I'm guessing those buttons are how we get it open. Thing over there. Over each one of them looks like some kind of counter. So that means use the buttons to enter a pin, then press the check button. Alright, I'll give it a shot. Oh, do we need to determine a quote dosage? Right, we need more information for that then. Well damn, I don't get it. Types of medicine on the buttons, a blue capsule, a yellow powder, and a red liquid. Have you seen those anywhere before? We haven't finished. Oh, hello. There's 2 keys missing, so I think we need to fill that in first. The sink looks pretty old. Oh my god, there's dihydrogen monoxide coming out of the faucet. It's a water joke. Can't you just call it water like a normal person? A mirror. I can't see anything in it, it's too dirty. Did you know that people die from dihydrogen monoxide exposure? There's a bed. A bed. It looks beddy. There's another bed. There's a piece of fabric sewn in here. It's the same material as the bed sheets. So someone attached a sheet to this sheet. I guess so. Why would someone do that? I don't know. Ask the mouse. He's a rabbit. There's a thing over here. A metal stake. Well, that sure looks like we can combine it with this coin-like thing to make a key. A pretty key. Oh, we can't go any further? Alright, okay. Alright. That means... Well, we've got 2 keys. Doesn't look like that key will fit. There's another keyhole though, maybe it goes over there. Cool, that's one. We've got a worn key. Nice. I unlocked it. Whoa, what the hell just happened? The whole thing just moved out from the wall a couple inches. Can you pull it out? What do you mean pull it out? Oh, yeah, it looks like I can pull the case out. Let's have a look at it then. Remove the red, green, and blue blocks to squares that correspond to their colours. You can move the 3 blocks up and down as well as sideways by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. What? Oh, okay, right, it's one of these puzzles again. No, it's not right. We got 2 out of 3. So bad at these puzzles. Let's retry. Oh, I'm so smart. Never mind, let's take it back. I did it. Look at that. That was a piece of cake. Guess it was a passable performance. Good work. Why not get the feeling your heart wasn't in there? Did you guys see this? Moving the block seems to fill in the empty spaces on the front. Oh yeah. Cool. Now we can count. Now we can count out all of our different. Oh, we never got to see what 2 for Ego Eris means. Let's hang on to that piece of information first. Get rid of these. Get rid of that. Get rid of this. Right. We needed to know how many of these were. So for yellow, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Red, we have 1, 2, 2. Green, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. And for blue, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Beautiful. Moving on from that. Six, 5, 2. Nice. Oh yeah. Open sesame. Well done. There's something in here. You found a note with coloured numbers on it. You can view it by visiting the archive. A drawer. I can't get it open, so it's probably locked. Doesn't have a handle either. What's the arch? Colourful note. 312. What was that? Sorry. 312. No, it's not right. What are you doing? We solved that one already. Yeah, I know. Oh, can we use the scalpel to get something out of this? A piece of fabric and a sewn sheet. If I think the scalpel might do the trick here. Dirty fabric. What the hell? This thing is filthy. You cannot combine these items. Oh, hang on. Is that... That might not be... That might be something like... Maybe we need to wash the fabric. This wall's containing something. Maybe the drains are very good. An old sink. If I twist the knob, water comes out towards it. Are you planning to wash that sheet with the water? Yeah, I don't know, that looks like pretty stubborn stain. I don't think the water's going to cut it. Well, we don't know unless we try. Damn. It's not going to be that easy after all. Told you so. Well, what's this then? An old sink. Okay, well, that's enough for now then. Let's put that away. Nothing to do with the train. What are these up here? Medicine, medicine, back medicine, medicine, medicine. Oh, can we? I've got a jar, and into the basin you go. Empty jar. Oh, hello. Oh, there's a journal. It's a notebook. Maybe there's something important in there. No, I flipped through it. All the pages are blank. Huh. There's a pretty big screen. Not showing anything though. There are some arrows down here. And a blue slot. So you think this is a card reader? Oh, we haven't even looked this way yet. What's all this? Oh, it's the medical scanner. Power button. Press it. Well, it might be a trap. That makes me want to push it even less. Fine, I'll push it. No, I'll do it. Yeah! Fine, I just need to push it, right? Please do. Please do. Ugh. A handheld scanner. Okay, now we've got the power on. What we're supposed to scan. How about that square hole in the sheet? The part's been cut out. Sure, why not? Checking the bed sheet will activate the scanner so you can read the hidden letters. Use that information to enter the 5-digit password, then press the check button. Oh, okay. Right, okay, we don't have... I think we need to combine the... Yeah, there's probably a bunch of metal plates or something in the mattress. You think Scanner's just reading letters covered into them, maybe? You're not going to get anywhere, you need clues. Yeah, so we need to put the cloth in there, but we need to clean the cloth first. Which means we need to fill this up with water. Gonna get some water in the empty jar. Pretty clever. Just do it. Fine. Jar containing water. Back to the basin we go. Alright, now I just need to pour the water in. Hey, I've got bubbles. So that wasn't... That was detergent. If I just soak the stained fabric in this, I don't know how we got to... Oh, this thing has detergent in it. Hey, there we go. Applied fabric. Ah, it's nice and clean. Looks completely different. What, an AED? What's an AED? No, it does not. It means an automated external defibrillator, yeah. Do you think we could take it out? Probably. Well, that's good it's going to do you. If your heart stops, sure, it might be useful, but right now I don't think so. Okie doke. Let's pop this down here. Hospital bed, squares been cut out of the sheet. Interesting. You're going to put that fabric we bleached on the hole into the hole in the bed. Looks like exactly the right size. Give it a shot. Will do. And then we've got the colourful note to tell us which the screen is white. That colourful note tells us 312. That was red. That was yellow. That was blue. Yeah. So. I'm not reading that properly. Red is 2. 2. 3. 1. So we need to go 1, 2, 2, 3, 4, 5. Cured. Complete. Awesome. Looks like that did it. Good work. Screen changed. Green. Wait a minute. Yeah, it's the AV room. Symbols are all different though. Take it, you saw one. Yep, we use a password like this to use to open the safe in our AV room. This is our escape password. I can remember it. Yeah, no sweat. Got pretty good memory. Cool. Which means we need to find the blue. Thing. No. There are hints for a blue password somewhere. Oh, hang on. I've already solved this puzzle. It's a 5x5 grid covered entire block. Each of the blocks has a medicine icon on it. That's a 5x5 block as well. Oh, we can pick it back up. Ooh, okay. So what can we do with that? Black dirty liquid, don't need to do anything else with it. Oh, we never opened these. Oh, hello. What's this? Some sort of clipboard, memory card, a scrap of paper. What's this drawing supposed to be? You found a note with shapes on it. You can view it by visiting the archive. Clipboard with nothing to clip. It must be bored. And there's our safe. Okay, cool. Right. Where was our archive? Paper with a drawing on it. Ah, that's how we were to figure out the bleach. Whoops. We skipped a bit. Blue card reader. In we go. This looks like a slot for a memory card. Put the memory card in here, try it out. You don't have to tell me what to do, I know what's up. A, white powder and medicine bottle. B, water. Yeah, it looks like some words. This is in. Yeah, we sequence broke. Whoops. That doesn't tell us how to sort the how to figure out the next how to figure out the blue password. Square fabric that clean with bleach. There are 3 marks and 2 numbers on it. I think we're just gonna need to. Yeah, come on, let me. We're gonna need to do a bit of brute forcing here. Maybe figure out if there's another word. That was D. That was E. That was... I've forgotten again already. That was C. That was R. That's not an R. R. U. Let's make that more U-like, because it's Q. U, not V. Okay. Q, L, I, F. Q, L, I, F. G. T, K, Y, M, A, Y, M, A. My brain is so large. I mean, this is, I get the feeling that there's probably going to be an easy way to figure this out, but I am just trying to, yeah, that's fine. P, W, O, S, H, Osh, O, S, H. Nearly done. Oh, there's 5 left. 1, 2. X, J, N, V, B. 5-letter. Let's section that off because we need to. Yeah. Okay. L-I-F-E. Life. Lifer. We don't have an L, so we can't do health. Can we do death? D-E... D-E-A-T-H. D-E-A-T-H. Failed. So we tried death. That was wrong. C-U-R-S-E. We could do curse. C-U-R-S-E. Nope. P-L-A-C-E. Place, probably not. I think we're gonna need more clues. Or solve this puzzle. What was that? 526. That was 562. Empty now. Yeah, no, unfortunately don't get too excited, Lael. It was not helpful. The greens might be worth noting down. L-T M-S-O-H-N X-B. Oh, hang on, there were 5... G-C-U-I-V. G-C-U-I-V. G... Oh, God. Handwriting's falling right down the toilet now. G-C-U-I-V. That doesn't spell anything useful. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No. 1, 2. No. I can't help but feel like the greens are significant somehow. L-F-T-K-Y. No. Desk seems perfectly normal, very desky. Defibrillator. No one's dead yet. This chair is for the doctor, nothing suspicious about it. won't have a key in it. Sensor bed, seem firm, probably expensive memory foam stuff. Bed, Spartan, but it's actually pretty comfortable. Partition. Bed. No. Can't get it to open, so it's probably locked. Clipboard enough to clip. Injection gun. Probably right, I don't think we need it. The fact that we can pick this up. One. Two. Three. Is that 2 down? Yeah. 4. IUCSV. No. Hello. Can't look under the beds. Can't help but feel like we're missing something really obvious. Can't look up. Nothing really look down. Blue, 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 red, red, green, 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 which means the rest are yellow. I don't think the yellows are particularly useful. There's definitely something here. It's just what? Maybe water? W-A-T-E-R? W-A-T-E-R? No. Oh, hang on. Can we... No, we can't scan outside. Okay, that's fine. Can we do bleach? B L E B L E A B L E A C H. It's a 6-letter word. Doesn't count. Oh, my poor brain. My poor brain. I think I'm... And it keeps saying I've already solved it. Oh, this is... We're cooking, but it's very, very, very late. So we're going to call it quits for now, and we will come back to this tomorrow. Oh boy. So yeah, I mean, we got the escape password. We just need to get the safe password now. Oh, you're very welcome, Lael. Let's see who's around to raid, to wrap things up. Oh, we've got Duke doing Resi 7. We've got Cheerful doing Genshin. Let's raid Cheerful. I'm gonna raid Cheerful. Cheerful Zoo is an Australian streamer who has kicked off. I mean, they're doing very well for themselves, but they're an Australian VTuber. I stumbled into them this morning as they were wrapping up. They play a lot of Genshin Impact, so it's a nice palate cleanser after the abject misery and frustrating mystery of Virtue's Last Reward. So we're going to raid Cheerful Zoo. But I'm going to thank everyone for hanging out. Thank you so much for your patience as I've been banging my head against these walls. I'm doing it. I'm believing it. I can do it. So yeah, let's leave it there. Have a great night, everyone, and I'll see you on the other side.